We'll have to hold the mics close to it. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome to the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge 2025 with coverage brought to you by Ballistically Speaking. My name is Chris. I am joined by
Derek Lastuca.
Ooh, the last name and everything. And we are bringing you the match in progress already. We're waiting for our next shooter. We're back here at stage 5, same as yesterday. The Tree of Death or whatever the hell it's called.
Tree of Strife.
Tree of Strife, this Tree of Woe, this whatever you want to call it. We're just waiting for our next shooter to come up. We've had a couple of shooters on this stage from this squad up already. Not sure. Yeah, we're just getting ready. And time has started. We're going to start top middle rung. It's a good morning to start top middle rung. Taking a bit of time to get going. Ooh, just a bit off first shot. Similar for number 2, moving to another rung. You can't dwell on it. You got to move on. And I just realized, ladies and gentlemen, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. So why don't we try that? Bit of a tough start on this stage. Looks like she might be having a little bit of trouble finding the target. Just a bit off. All of her shots so far have been just a little bit left or just a little bit low left.
Mm-hmm. And see, we're pretty calm out here. The Calgary weather's saying 13-mile-an-hour wind. We're not seeing that here yet.
We are definitely not seeing that here. Yeah, thankfully.
She's pretty much dead calm. You can see the ribbons on the tripods are just ever so gently hanging there.
And that will do it for that shooter. Not the result that she wanted, I'm sure. It looks like she might have been zoomed in pretty far. She kind of looked like she was having difficulty spotting her target.
Yeah,
you see her looking over her scope a few times.
You got to watch that magnification, especially for newer shooters. It's best to dial that back to the 8 to 12 power range in order to get that better acquisition. And as you get better with target acquisition, you can kind of dial it in a little bit more. Now this is stage 5, the Tree of Strife. So the stage description is at the designated starting position, the shooter will have all gear in hand, ready to go. Upon command, will insert the mag and establish one of 5 positions anywhere on the tree and engage target T1 with 2 shots each from the position. That is a 9-inch target at 472 yards. And he nails it. Center punching. Choking back on that rear tripod. Impact. Impact.
Quick follow-up.
Yep. Once you're on and you got that natural good recoil control, it's easy to make that that second shot quick. Impact. Impact. Impact.
Making it look easy.
Yes. Is this going to be a clean stage for him? Ooh.
Oh, that was yeah. Did not expect that.
I'm not sure. Hopefully I didn't jinx that. His buddy was dying.
I was expecting him to clean that one.
Yeah.
Still a very good stage.
Mm-hmm.
As we wait for our next shooter, let's take a quick look at the scoreboard right now. Pretty much as we ended up day one, Tom Mogel is in first place, having shot only 11 stages right now. Second place, Corson Piper, but he shot 12 stages. Rusty Ulmer, 11 stages in third. Seth McCannley, 11 stages in fourth. And rounding out the top 5, Noel Greasley, having shot 11 stages in 5th place. And let's take a look. We're
and let's not
ready
forget
for our next
Saskatchewan's
shot.
own Adam Glatt in 6th place.
Starting off well. Oh, now I jinxed him.
I think we have some power here, Chris. Whether we like it or not.
I like it a lot. Okay, I'm gonna stop using my powers now.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like a dick.
He's gonna hit the rest of them now. Not quite.
Derek, are you using your powers?
No. Wherever I am using my Kestrel and updated weather conditions, we're sitting at 61 degrees Fahrenheit and a current negligible amount of wind, as in 0 to 1. That vane is not even moving on the Kestrel.
Yeah, we've got just the slightest little bit of breeze right now.
He's got those knees bent. He should be able to pop them back, pop that butt out a little bit more, and that would give him a little bit more stability. Locking those knees in, but he does make it, though.
Did I miss one of his shots, or did he only shoot 9?
I actually didn't quite catch all of the shots myself, so there's a possibility that we are human. We do have technology in the middle of a farmer's field, so errors can be expected. But we're doing our very best to bring you the most accurate as we can.
Agree to disagree. He only shot 9. There's no way I messed that up.
Okay.
That's the much more likely explanation. Our next shooter's staging up.
Locked into that rear tripod.
There we go. Good start. Another good hit.
Smoking that plate.
Oof.
Dirt.
There we go. He's back on.
Ooh, that high position for him may be too much of a stretch. However, if you're going to attempt that, he's trying to put his weight on his toes, and he declines. Better choice, get that lower position.
Took up some time for him, though. He's got 4 shots on the board.
Yep. A little bit of struggle to find the target there. Now, as a shooter, to understand your natural body position heights is important. One should start landmarking their body at what point you are comfortable with what position. So, for example, your belly button, your shoulders, all can be used, your ribs as landmarks as to what position, what height should be. So one can approach it, a prop, and understand what position is going to be best for your natural body height.
Well, I'll tell you, when he's taking his shots, he's doing pretty well.
Yep.
Super low now. There he goes, 9 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good stage.
Let's talk about a few of our sponsors. If you ever want to learn how to get pretty good at this kind of stuff, you should talk to call sign 66, Canada's best rifle training. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Book a course now at callsign66.ca and follow them on Instagram at callsign66 and on Facebook at C/S/66. And if you want to do it soon, they got their combined 4-day fundamentals course coming up August 1st to 4th. Check it out.
Ooh, he's really tippy-toed here.
Impact.
Oh, the Flintstone bowling works for his first shot.
Mm-hmm.
And number 2.
Yeah, pretty good because he was stretched right out in the vertical.
He really
there.
was.
Smokes it.
3 for 3. Ah. Into the kneeling position next. Impact. And the follow-up. Taking his time with the next set. The number 1's good. Ah, number 2 just a little bit off.
See, with that last dirt, we've got a little bit of right-left going on for wind downrange, and we're starting to feel ever so slightly a little bit more.
And he runs out of time. Unfortunately, only gets 8 shots off. I mean, 6 and 2, 6 impacts, only 2 misses, but didn't quite get all 10
Pretty good.
out of the barrel.
Pretty good. Sorry? 11.
A little bit of time before we get our next stage going. Looks like he's just about ready. We're just waiting for the RO to call go. Oh, getting a little bit of confirmation before he shoots. Not a bad idea.
Yes. Impacts only count if you hit the right target in the right order.
And we're off.
Trying to find it. And he smokes it.
Yeah, first shot is good. And number 2.
Follow up is good. A little bit of right-left wind now again.
There we go, back on. There we go.
Drops down into that splayed seating position pretty nicely.
Just got 2 more to go. Making use of one of them. Just a bit off on the last. So Curtis Mansfield ends up with 6 impacts, 4 misses, total of 10 shots. Gets them all off. Not bad at all.
Shooter is running a single stage Fat Boy tripod. Thanks to Fat Boy Tripods for sponsoring the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge.
You always got to thank your range buddy for dumping your brass right into your pocket.
Yeah, definitely makes it nice, helps the pace move along as well.
Our next shooter's magazine is in. He's just about ready. Got the tripod in hand. Oh, false start.
Just about.
2-point penalty.
Disqualification.
Okay, now he's ready to go.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it this time. I got a good feeling about this. Almost runs into, at least from this vantage point, it almost looked like he was going to set his tripod on Curtis's hand. Thankfully,
Yes.
that's just tricks of the 2D camera image.
Yeah. Smokes it.
First round, good hit.
Slightly off center to the right. Smokes it a little bit high.
I'm kneeling on one knee for the next stage or the next position.
Smoke.
3-0. There's 4.
So for you less experienced shooters watching with us right now, if you notice, watch the T-post on certain hits. Some of the spalling will reflect off of it, and that's the direction that the spall goes first. So when you see that spall kind of reflect off the T-post, generally that means that the target has been impacted on the left side of the plate, which is the T-post side on this target hanger, to make those micro corrections that are so important at the higher level. See, that was a dead center smoke right there. Maybe slight off to the left.
He's putting together a pretty good run. Only dropped 2 shots.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad at all. Designated brass pickers doing their diligence.
Here at Ballistically Speaking podcast, we're also brought to you by Ribstone Gunsmithing. Craftsmanship done right. Contact Oscar at ribstonegunsmithing.ca and breathe life back in any firearm. Oscar also has a new book out titled Rust Bluing in the 21st Century. Find it on Amazon. Actually got another little project headed to Oscar, a vintage Stevens favorite for a barrel liner. You got Grandpa's old 22 that's right shot out because old corrosive ammo and excessive amounts of tin can plinking. Oscar's your man. Up on deck, ready to go, we have the Adam Glatt, who has been gracing our top 10 consistently through this match. Let's watch a pro at work. Sets into that tripod nicely. Little head scooch.
Starting middle of the road.
Ooh. Not quite.
Ooh, just about the same spot on number 2.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, and again. There
Smokes
we
it.
go.
No, Adam does have the correct height to engage that top rung. And he's in on it.
Definitely had trouble with his first 3 shots, but he seems to be correcting for it now. Four in a row. Number 5.
Yeah, he's got his call. He's dialed now. Now look at that body positioning. He's got those knees locked, forward weight supported by the tripod, back firm, good position. Ooh. But the last one hits the dirt.
He won't be happy with that stage, but that is not a bad stage.
No.
Whether he's happy about it is inconsequential.
Yes.
But I mean, he's currently, or at least last time we looked, he was in 6th place, and looking to chase for 5th. And unfortunately, I don't know if stages like that are going to quite get it done.
Mm-hmm.
But going into that stage, we were looking at 109 impacts for him with a 96.46% score after 11 stages. Now after 12, that'll drop a little bit. We'll see how it hurts him in the standings as that updates.
So, the title sponsor and the operator of this match, in case you haven't clued in the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge, is Apex Optics. When you buy precision, when you buy Apex, you buy precision.
When you buy precision, you buy Apex.
Apex standard, buy standard precision.
Buy standard Apex precision standards.
Standards.
Because if it's not precision, it's not standard Apex.
Yes, it's not buy.
It's not what?
It's not buy.
It's what?
We're jumbling words here. Anyways, check out all the fine competition rifle scopes, red dots, and binoculars at apexoptics.co. Yeah, just a quick note, they're pretty tariff-proof. Canadian and international orders ship direct from their Calgary warehouse, and American orders ship from the great state of Texas. No tariffs, no hassle. And yesterday we had the privilege of observing the Vapor prism that will be coming out soon. 1:4 variable prism, a very innovative product, and it has an awesome reticle, an awesome field of view, and has an awesome optic. So stay tuned for that coming out soon.
And just in case you're just joining us, we are watching the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge 2025 with commentary as professionally delivered as possible by the Ballistically Speaking podcast.
Indeed.
Within reason. And now we've got our squad. We're going to have 2 squads kind of back to back here. We're going to try to see if we can bring you them both kind of back and forth. We've got squad 11, who we just watched, is moving out to stage number 6. You can see them setting up right now. And we will also, whenever possible, be following, I think this is squad 10.
Yep.
That will be setting up here on stage number 5 that we just watched. We're going to start out watching squad 11, see where we're at, and we'll come back and forth between them for you. So both squads getting set up at their respective stages.
We got Dan Castillo chiming here on Facebook a minute ago saying, have we had guys had No. Have you guys not had enough coffee yet? Well, I'll tell you.
Oh,
what,
are we being a little too golfy for Dan Castillo?
I tell you what, we do need. We need some bolt action coffee. Because they bring the specialty coffee to the precision
Good
shooting
segue.
world.
Good segue. Screw you, Dan.
Order coffee and merchandise at boltactioncoffee.com. You know what? I did have a Alberta mimosa, which is a Celsius and orange juice this morning as my drink of choice. But tell you what, some bolt action coffee.
Wait a minute. There's no alcohol in that.
Yeah. You can add alcohol like on a morning that you're not doing important stuff.
Oh.
And that becomes this.
So you had a
dry,
virgin Alberta mimosa.
A virgin Alberta mimosa.
That's okay.
Also, other products are substitutable as well.
So it looks like stage 6, our RO is just kind of going through the course of fire for our shooters. Stage 5, squad number 10 is still looking for the target.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to guess that we're going to see stage number 6 going before we're seeing stage number 5 go. So when we're looking at stage number 5, what we'll be looking at, those two targets right out there.
Quick corrections, stage number 6 we're looking at.
What did I say, 5?
You said 5.
Well, 5 plus 1. When we're looking at stage 5 plus 1, we're going to look at two targets at approximately, was it just over 400 meters, I think these two targets were.
Not meters, nope. 403 yards.
403 yards, sorry. I talk in meters.
Yes.
I'm a Mills guy. So the first target, what did we figure out? The first target was 6 inches? 8 inches, and the second target is 6 inches. So
yes.
the left side target is your 8-inch target. It's a little bit larger. The right side target on your screen is your 6-inch target, just a little bit smaller, but they're both at the same distance. So no dialing is required as they're shooting the two different targets. We just had the RO instructions over there on stage number 5. And now it looks like that squad is backing off to set up to get started shooting. We're still talking with the ROs on stage number 6 here. And I'm pretty confident that they'll get going right away as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have abandoned our post, and we have completely missed the fact that squad number 6 has started. We have no idea what his score is at the moment. I believe he's taken 2 or 3 shots, or 2 shots. That's probably his third.
Yep.
And it looks like 1 hit, 1 miss as far as...
Moving on to the third position.
We've been
4 shots
following.
taken.
Smokes
it. Smokes it. Smokes it. Smokes it.
I'm just going to say he hit all of them.
I think so.
And then he missed one.
Braden's pretty good.
Because we know that he missed one because we saw one get missed.
Ooh, dirt.
Okay, he missed 2.
Yeah.
Still a good run. While we're waiting for him to set up, it looks like our shooter on stage 5 just finished up as well. So we can't even alternate our action for you. But it looks like our shooter on... We're hedging our bets here as to who's going to be up first.
Yep. So dramatic.
Who will it be? You know what? We're going to follow stage 5 here.
Stage 6.
Stage 5, 6.
We're at the stage 5-6 junction. For those that are unaware of our current positioning.
Join us later on for more stage 5, 6-ery.
Yes.
We're going to be streaming pretty much all day.
So get your morning coffee going, your Sunday morning routine, and enjoy the ride.
He's going high for the first one.
Yep. A little bit of struggle.
Boy.
Adjusting that magnification, you should have that backed off.
Yeah, that's going to eat some good time. Ooh, on the left. Still struggling a little bit with his optic by the looks of things. There we go. Shot 2 is an impact. Moving on to the next position. There we go. He's dialed in now. Clipping a little bit on the edge of the target, but he's still hitting it. Hit's a hit. This is his 3rd position. 5th shot. It's an impact. He's just clipping the edge of that plate, but he is hitting, so he's getting points. Another one. A bit off on that one. I don't know if he's going to end up with enough time to finish off. He's at 8 shots. He's got 2 more to go. He gets one of them off. So he ends up with a 7-2. A bit of a rough start, a bit of a slow start, a little bit of trouble with his optic. But he ends up with 7 impacts on the stage, which really is not that bad. We've seen worse with people who have gotten all 10 of their shots off, and it just goes to show you that it's not always about how many shots you get off, it's about how many shots you land on target. So we're going to take you back to stage number 6 here. And a quick look at impact scoring first. It doesn't. I don't think it's updating because we're still seeing the same as we did before. We had some difficulty with that yesterday too. It took quite a while for impact scoring to update, but we will come back that for you once it is updated. And we are just waiting for our next shooter on stage number 6 to start. Looks like he's pretty much ready to go. And the buzzer is on. The bag is gingerly placed upon the prop. Bolt is closed.
So again, the standard right-handed shooter rear tripod support, and they're going to be moving from the leftmost side of the prop to the rightmost side. As again, that pulling that tripod, a lot easier than pushing it, less likelihood to snag. See, you just pull into the body, legs are already planted, nice natural, boom, bolt closed, on target, and lets the round fly.
You know, a couple of years ago,
Impact.
watching this, local matches at least, I saw a fraction of a percentage of people would use the tripods for support just about every time.
Ooh, malfunction.
But nowadays, you're seeing people using the tripods. Pretty much everybody is using them.
If it makes sense in terms of time management, the rear support makes you more stable, more likely to get hits. Another malfunction and has abandoned the tripod.
Yeah, well, of course, I'm talking about everybody using the tripods, and he abandons it. That's just the kind of power that I have. But it worked for him. I mean, that last position, he was 2 for 2.
Yep.
The 2 positions prior to that, when he had the tripod, he went 50% on each position. Unfortunately, no impact on the first shot on that one, but there is on the second.
Yep. That 6-inch target at 402 yards.
He's got 2 shots to go. And there we go. Ends up with 7 impacts out of 10 shots. Not a bad stage at all. So, of course, because we're covering both stages 5 and 6, they seem to be pretty much perfectly synced as to when there's a lull in between the shooters. Because why wouldn't there be? We are going to take you back to stage number 5 for the next shooter. We'll see who it is. It's a nice thing about shooting is everybody's out here for a nice, enjoyable day in the sun as well as the shooting. And, well, sometimes that means that we dilly-dally getting up to the line, and that's okay.
Just a
Unless you're watching this and you're just want to see people shoot, in which case it is not okay.
But such is how this works, though. You got to wait for everybody else in your squad to shoot. Luckily, we can do 2 stages at the same time.
Checking his optic. The buzzer has started. And the bag is placed. Let's see what he can do. At the same time, let's reset our scores. What kind of amateur operation are we running here? You know, something that we've realized running this live, doing this commentary, we suddenly value, the big productions and the commentators that get to just commentate. They have 2 or 3 or sometimes 4 or more, techs and operators behind them doing all the technical operations, counting the scores for them, moving the cameras. We do all of that ourselves. Why? Because we care about you, the listener.
And we're a little bit off in the head.
And it has absolutely nothing to do with a lack of budget or funding support or even volunteers.
Or too many blows to the head during combat.
Or that either.
Yep.
It's entirely for you, the viewer, because we want to be hands-on.
Impact.
With everything that you experience.
Exactly.
We want our fingers all over you.
We want it on the pulse.
Oh, well, yeah, on the pulse.
Which may be on you. And, look at that smoke.
You had a little bit of difficulty at the beginning, but, I was going to say 3 in a row, but
He comes back.
I made an ass of Umi there. A little bit high and left with that one. That one lined up.
Yep.
And it looks like he's going to finish this stage with 3 and 7.
That's better than a donut.
That is better than a donut. We're going to very quickly bring you back to stage number 6 again. And I was bringing you back because I thought we were going to be ready to go, but let's call them mulligan. Let's go back to stage 5. It looks like they're going to be ready to go first.
We got Dan Castillo chiming here in on the chat. He says, only shooting rimfire so far in my career. The stopping to pick up brass is foreign to me. Well, if you congratulate to the big boy cartridges, you're going to want to save those brass. It's a precious metal. Reformable, reshapeable. Just like Play-Doh. Not as tasty, though.
Our next shooter is up on stage 5, starting in the kneeling position with a first round impact and a second round impact. Moving up 1. Three for 3. And 4. Oh, it was going to go second rung on the left, opting instead to go bottom rung. Nice and stable on the single knee. Another impact, 5 and 0. And a good follow-up makes it 6. Now we're going to go up onto that second rung on the left. Still on the one knee, but a little bit higher in position. We're 7. And 8.
Is he going to make it?
Making a mockery of this stage.
You got to look how natural he is with that tripod, too. You can tell he's spent some time using it.
There's 9. And 10. Our first stage clear of the morning. Possibly not of the match. I don't know for sure because we're only at these 2 stages.
Exactly.
We can only do what we can do, Derek. And it looks like still in sync over at stage 6. They just finished up with their shooter there.
Big thank you to all of our listeners right now on the YouTube side. We got Stefan, says he's loving the broadcast. Joel Anthony is commenting, good morning, gents. And Jonathan Bergen chimes in, great commentaries and good morning from a rainy part of Alberta. Well, hopefully we don't get that today, but there is a possibility of that later today. So the squad's shot 11 stages yesterday, and we'll shoot the remaining 7 today, regardless of conditions. Because they persevere.
And just in case you're wondering what broadcast everyone is enjoying, you're watching the 2025 Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge with professional commentary
By Ballistically Speaking Podcast.
The one and only. And as I say that, we are missing our shooter setting up, and we're getting the wrong camera even. That's how professional we are. But we are in time to see the first shot, first impact. Ooh, second one just a bit off. He's going to try for a much lower run on the knees. A little bit off. Let's try that bottom rung. Flat out, he's laid out on the knees. Ah, bit left, bit low.
Good position, though.
Exact same spot with that second shot.
Yep.
There we go, lined it up.
Yep. Ooh.
Ooh, high with that one, though.
Yep. Shooter may be rushing a little bit.
Oh, very high.
I'm not sure what's going on there. Chances are that he might have too much weight that he's supporting in the front of his torso, shoulders, arms. And his front of his body's kind of sagging down, causing that rise when the shot is taken.
And some overcompensation on that last shot didn't quite line up for him. He ends up with 2 impacts and 8 misses, unfortunately. Let's take you back to stage number 6, where they are looking at papers.
Quick update from Impact Scoring on the just on another page here. Right now we got Jake Vibert in the lead with 13 stages and a 90% success rate. Rusty with 12 stages. Noel Greasley with 12. Jacob Reister with 12. And Tom Mogel with 12.
Actually, with the latest update, which just happened, Rusty has pulled ahead.
Ooh, yep.
So the most up-to-date, Rusty, 12 stages, place number 1. Noel Greasley, number 2 with 12. Jacob Reister, number 3 with 12.
Chris,
what?
That's not the most up-to-date.
It just updated in front of my face. Gotta love scoring systems. It's showing two different set of...
We got Jake Vibert here with 13 stages completed.
Oh, my God. Let's try that. All right, 13 stages, Jake Vibert in first. 12 stages, Rusty Elmer in second. Noel Greasley with 12 in third. Jacob Reiser in fourth with 12. Tom Mogel has moved from first place at the beginning of the day to fifth place with 12 stages. And sixth, Seth McCannley, 12 stages. 13 stages in number 7th is Jesse Gebhardt. Let's go back to stage number 2, where we are shooting in progress. We are unsure exactly what the score is here. We came into him late. But the first shot that we saw was impact. Second shot, also impact. This is Curtis Mansfield. There we go. Lined up again. Missed the 8, got the 6 on that position. There's a land on 8 and on 6. I believe we've only seen him drop one shot. I think he took 2 prior to us joining in. That would be a second dropped shot and another impact. Well, I can't tell you exactly what the score was on that one, but I can tell you that it was a pretty decent run. And they're picking up the brass. Of course, on stage 5, we're just ending up as well. Because why stagger? Both stages actually have people going around looking for brass at the moment. But it looks like stage 5 is about to be up again.
Just in the comments on the YouTube side, we got Christian D chiming in. Will you guys be at the Canadian King of 2 Miles coming up? Our very own Kurt Rouse will be there. Anybody else?
As for play-by-play, we are not sure.
Yes.
That has not been something that has necessarily been discussed, although we are aware that in previous years it was not something that was available. If it is available, though, there's a very good possibility that we will be there.
Yep. And 1AB chiming in. Coffee and pew-pew for breakfast. Thank you, BSP. You are very welcome. Enjoy that coffee and watch our pew-pew.
Ah. That's going to hurt. First shot just to the left. Ooh, exact same spot with the second one. Another to the left. The shooter must have gotten a tip on a hold for the wind, but the wind has completely died down for this shooter. Let's see if he makes the correction. Another one, exactly the same spot.
That dirt is indicating a little bit of right-left wind downrange.
Still right on the left. There we go. Taking his time on this one. There he goes. It pays off. And the follow-up. Oh, off on the left again. And he ends up with 4 impacts out of 10 shots. And we are very quickly going to take you back to stage number 6. And the reason we're going to do that is because Adam Glatt has just laid his rifle down, just took his first shot, just got his first impact on stage number 6. And he hits the little one. Starts out 2 for 2. Good follow-up with number 3. And gets the little guy.
Yep.
Yep.
Watch his body positioning, viewers. He's a good natural mover.
Check out his body.
So you notice how his legs don't move very much after he's dropped down. He's already planted them in the correct position. Smokes it. Smokes it. Moves back. Steps up. Again, legs don't move very much after the move. Smokes it. Smokes it.
And that's a clean stage for Adam. Didn't quite work out for him on stage number 5, but that's kind of more, I think, what Adam will be expecting of himself for sure.
Mm-hmm. Not the crazy fastest PRS wall. However, still a good and very viable, clean stage to get those points up there.
And we're going to very immediately take you back to stage number... stage number 5.
Not sure what's going on here. There is the shooter has pre-staged 4 bags.
I'm not sure what that's about either. So I missed that second shot. Was that a miss, that second one?
I was distracted by something else.
I'm pretty sure that we connected on the first and not quite on the second. And the same on the second position. 1 connection.
Shooter made some manipulations
1
there.
dirt rocket.
I think the shooter's strategy with all those bags is to try to reduce manipulation time, but each bag is going to differ by feel and understanding of the shooter, as they're probably not all his. Appreciate the creativity, though.
Is this a good time to mention that that's a bold strategy, Cotton?
That is definitely a bold strategy, Cotton. And so far,
he's still batting 500. I mean, it's not a terrible stage.
Not super paying off for him.
We have a difference of opinion. You know, he did end up with a very similar score to a lot of the shooters that we've seen on stage 5.
Except he has a lot more gear to haul off the line now with all those bags.
He's working for it.
Again, bold strategy. Has it paid off? Well, that's up to opinion.
Let's take you very quickly over to stage number 6. I believe our shooter is just finishing up on stage 6. I wish I could tell you how many shots he's taken and hit, but I cannot tell you that. All I can do is show you the end of his stage with 2 impacts. I'll tell you what, I don't know how he did in the middle. I don't know how he started out, but he ended like a hot damn.
I say those last 2 shots, amazing. Excellent.
A little bit of a talk about it. I'm not sure who's giving who the advice or if they're just recapping. I'm not sure that it really matters anyway. I have not seen any ceremonial picking of brass yet, and I'm a little bit disappointed.
There definitely has been.
There has been? I missed it?
Just like the saying, leave no man behind, leave no brass behind.
Exactly. We are just setting up on stage number 5 again. Our shooter just getting it set up in the middle rung. His bolt is closed. Maybe if I let you see the target just in time
to smoke
to
that
see the
target.
impact. And he starts out 2 for 2.
Pretty much center punching that plate, maybe a little bit off to the right. A little bit more on the right on that one, but still right on plate. Yep, right again.
4 for 4. Looks a little bit uncomfortable on the knees there. He's got one leg back.
Yeah.
And
that uncomfortableness might have caused that first miss. Back to a much more natural high kneeling.
And 2 more. He's got 2 shots remaining, a chance to make it 9-1. There's 8. And he finishes it up. He gets that 9-1, only dropping 1 point. And hey, we're joined for the next little while by Vanja, owner, proprietor, man about town, and co-operator of the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge. What's up, Van?
Hey, how are you?
I'm living life, man.
Yeah.
We're watching people shoot. We're leadening the field very nicely. We just watched Squad 11. We watched them on stage 5. We watched them on stage 6. And we're going to see a transition here. Squad 10 is going to move over to stage number 6. And we're going to see squad number 9 is going to move into the 5th stage. And we'll see what happens with all of that. How's the day been going for you?
It's another busy day today. It started off pretty busy, getting everybody shuttled up to the upper areas. So we had probably the order of 65 people that needed to go up top. So that was fun. But yeah, no, we got it started on time, and we're just trying to get ahead of the rainstorm that's coming in, and we were trying to stay ahead of it. We shot 11 stages yesterday for that reason. We pushed an extra one. We had a little bit of time. We had a good pace yesterday, so everybody was doing really well, staying organized and shooting quickly as quick as they can and moving along to the next stage. So we extended the day by a stage yesterday just to see if we can cut down some more time today. But overall, it's been really good so far.
Wonderful. Things have been running pretty smoothly. I'm seeing quads zipping up and down, getting people refreshments. I'm seeing smiling faces. People are really enjoying the shoot this year.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So far, it's been really good. I think we're pretty excited about it. I am a little bit excited to get it over with. It's been about 3.5 weeks.
It's been
of my
more
life.
than just 2 days for you.
Yeah, but no, it's been really good. We had nothing but amazing feedback yesterday from shooters of all different, where they no matter where they came from, what their experience level was. Everybody's having a good time, and that's really what we want.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Just taking a quick look at our scoreboard, Adam Glatt started the morning in 6th place and had a reasonable showing on his first stage of the day at stage 5.
Yeah.
And had a perfect showing on stage 6. He cleaned the stage, and that so far has moved him up into 2nd place. What's super interesting is we started the morning with Mr. Tom Mogel, the young man from France, in 1st place. And unfortunately, so far this morning, he's moved down into 9th. He's still in the top 10, but from 1st to 10th. Meanwhile, we've seen Adam Glatt move from 6th to 2nd. A lot of the familiar names that you've been seeing for the last 2 days in the remainder of the top 10. Currently, after 13 stages, we're seeing Jake Vibert in 1st. Adam Glatt, as I mentioned, okay, that's a good update.
Yeah, so it all kind of depends on the way the impact scoring is set up. It as we're live scoring, as we're uploading the scores, as guys complete stages, it's gonna update the standings a little bit. So
one
of the biggest indicators that I look for is the drop shots indicator. So which is that -13, -13, -9. So to me, is like those are the guys that are doing the best. I don't think Rusty has dropped a shot all day today so far in the stage, or I guess the stage that he shot so far. But so we're at 12 at 18.
Well, yeah, he has only shot 12 stages, whereas the remainder of the top 5 have shot 13. So you might see him moving up very shortly. Jacob Reister, who's been flirting in the top 5, has also only shot 12
and
stages, dropped 11.
Yeah. So one of the things that's interesting about those guys, I mean, they're in what we call one of the 2 super squads that were shooting the match. Those guys are some of the top shooters in the world, and they were only, I think, dropped 1 or 2 total for the first, I think, 5 or so stages yesterday, and they were looking at me like, hey. I got the impression that they were thinking it was going to be a meatball match if all the stages were going to be like that. And I literally looked at them like, no, just wait. It evens out. And obviously the upper course of fire I feel is a lot more difficult. Of the stages 11 through 18, and that's where all those guys are at. And obviously Tom from he was basically in the lead all day yesterday. He had done very, very well on the lower course of fire down here on the lower stages, and but at the same time, it does. You can't really tell what's going to happen one day or the next. And we call them. Carlee and I have a saying: anybody can win a one-day match, but it takes somebody really consistently good to win a 2-day Pro Series match, because you have to be consistently really good on both days. You have to be good on day 1 and day 2. And some people are stronger shooters on day 1, and other people are stronger shooters on day 2.
Let's just take a look at squad number 10 here, staging over on stage number 6, so that we don't have to look at our very own Derek Lestuca with his camera right in.
Yeah, they're about to get a stage brief.
Our view. Yeah, they're getting their stage brief. We've got squad number 9, I believe, is setting up on stage 5, and they are just in the process of kind of making their way over.
Yeah, I imagine the stage brief for the PRS wall stage is going to be relatively short. It's like you guys have seen this at every match in your life, so it should be about the same every single time. But yeah, see, there's no stage brief required. Those guys are just getting ready to go.
Fantastic. So we're going to move over to them on stage 6. Sort of. Let's get our camera recentered here if we can. Why are we not? Now we're good to go. Looks like, yeah, we're just getting set. Magazine is going into the rifle. We're going to see the buzzer going right away. Final confirmations. There's the buzzer. Getting set up. We're going left lower rung to start with. Double knees. First shot, first hit. Ooh, just a bit outside. Confidently closing that bolt. Oof. There we go. Impact on the shot number 5. Not too many people have staged right on the top like that. Most people have been taking the eighth and quarter sections, or halves and quarters.
The funny part about that is actually not an official position.
It's not. Uh-oh.
MD is not happy.
Well, it certainly explains why we've been seeing everybody take the half and quarter sections instead of the top.
I mean, that's a fairly comfortable position up top for maybe somebody like yourself or maybe even me, but
not for the average.
You know, average height. That's not necessarily a good position to shoot off of at the very top.
So what I'm hearing you say, and I very much agree with you, that we are very well above average. In every way.
I was going to say in some ways, maybe not others. Yeah. Maybe.
No, there's no maybe.
Yeah.
There's no maybe, Vanja.
I was really speaking about height only, but yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm just not limiting our horizons. Sun is definitely starting to peek out, playing a little bit of havoc with our camera. Our target camera. We're gonna see if we can correct that for you for our next round. It looks like stage 5. They're just getting their briefing.
I'm being called over to arbitrate that thing.
Oh, I know exactly what that's about. You have fun with that, Vanja. Let's see the intrigue as our match director heads over. Let's see if I can lip read this whole thing. Listen, guys, that's not the way you go. You go here, you go here, you go here. Yeah. The top one, no. Yeah. Get it together. Okay, good. All right, I'm out of here. I lip read the whole thing for you, Vanja. I'm sure you were much more polite about it. Turn your mic back on there. I'm sure you were much more polite about it in real life than I was lip syncing for you.
Was it an episode of bad lip reading?
It definitely was an episode of bad lip reading.
Yeah.
We are very quickly going to switch you guys over. We're going to take a look at stage number 5, although that is not stage number 5. So we're going to get stage number 5 for you right away. There we go. Our first shooter is about to start here. This is squad number 9. We're just waiting for the beep, and there it is. Lined up. We'll reset our scores because he has definitely not had 10 shots so far. Oh, just a bit off on the first shot.
What's interesting about this stage, from my perspective, when we kind of designed that prop, is that it was the idea to give shooters the opportunity to shoot from various different heights, induce a positional change on every shot, but at the same time give them the option of what heights they choose to shoot. So, it's not mandatory to shoot off of every rung, but we give you 8 rungs and choose 5. Choose 5 of your favorites.
What's been really interesting watching stage 5 for the last 2 days is the number of people that start higher versus the number of people who start in the lower positions.
Yeah, and that's what I really like about freestyle sports, shooting sports like this, is that you'll see it done so many different ways, and you try to figure out statistical analysis, like is it half and half? Who starts high and who starts low, and some people are more comfortable shooting from a lower position, and some people are more comfortable from a higher position, and it's a toss-up.
Well, and what's also interesting, I couldn't tell you who's been doing better, starting lower or starting higher. I couldn't tell you who's had more luck. I think we've seen good, bad, and mediocre stages starting in all of the positions. Yeah, it's really just a personal preference thing, hey?
It is, and body dynamics. Some people are more flexible than others, and other people are able to get into the lower positions a lot easier, and some people actually do well shooting off their tippy toes, if you can believe it. So
we actually saw that a little earlier. We saw a couple of tippy toes, 2 shots, 2 hits.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. Savannah Masong, who's a junior that shoots for us, she's on our supported shooting team. She basically cleans the stage if she's on her tippy toes. So,
oh, you're kidding?
Yeah, every single time. Every match we've been to with her, we watch her shoot, and I go, how could that possibly be comfortable? But, it works for her body dynamics.
Watching mine. Too many Flintstones bowling episodes as a child. So, of course, we are perfectly synced between stages 5 and 6, both just kind of finished up. We're waiting for shooters on both sides. We're going to get directional mics for next year, I think. I don't know if our listeners are picking up a lot of the background noise, but it's fun for us listening to some of this stuff. We're also now joined by Carlee Kurtalitsa. The what is it? The alpha to the omega?
Sure.
Yeah, that
works. Am I the alpha?
Yeah, well, let's call you the alpha.
Uh-oh.
So how's the day been going for you so far?
It's been good. It's warming up now. Grass is drying out.
Still not a lot of wind. Yesterday morning started with very little wind.
Yep.
And today was pretty much the exact same.
Yeah, it's been nice and calm. Squads are moving through real smooth, too, so.
Like we were talking with Vanja a couple of minutes ago, we started a little bit early today, expecting a thunderstorm to roll in. Obviously not really wanting to shoot in the rain.
Yeah, that's a hard pass for me.
So it looks like, so we're on our third, actually, of 7 today, right?
Yes, third stage of 7. They got to 11 yesterday.
Right, yes, 18 stages in total. We're watching our shooter here. He started out really well, 3 hits, 2 positions, but 1 miss. He's moving on to his third position. Oh, he wants to go with the single leg stretch. That worked well. First shot is an impact in that position.
Impact.
And 2, hey, maybe everybody should sit single leg stretch like that.
Yeah, seriously.
A lot of kneeling we see on the bottom rungs.
I feel like yoga would do some of these shooters a lot of good to be able to get that real good flexibility to get into some of these positions.
Well, that's what sucks the most about yoga, is that it's helpful in just about every sport.
Yes.
But it is so boring, Carlee.
Oh, you got to find the power flow yoga. It moves faster, and Don't hate yourself while you do it.
The words power and yoga seem a little bit contradictory.
Yeah, it moves quicker, so it's way less boring.
It's like the people who say they practice combat tai chi.
Combative meditation.
That's right. That was a pretty good run for that shooter, ending up with 9 hits out of 10 shots, only dropping 1.
Nice job.
I'm sure he's pleased with that.
That squad will move through quickly, too. Paige is a very efficient RO.
We're going to move back to stage number 6, where we're just about to see another shooter ready to go. I think, now I'm trying to remember, I have a terrible memory. Everyone's going to be yelling at me, but the last time we saw this shooter on stage 5, I want to say that they dropped only 1 shot.
Nice.
But I do not know how accurate that is. But we're starting out with 2. Moving on to the next rung. And the sun is coming out even more. We're going to see if we can get that corrected for you guys really quickly. We're going to have to remember that impact. We'll put it up for you in just a moment.
They are a quiet squad of spotters.
I know. We usually hear them
Some
yelling.
of them it's like, impact!
I know.
You can hear it all the way down the line.
I think that was not an impact, correct? But we did line up on the second one. Did they both hit?
I don't know.
I don't think so. Probably got more people yelling at the screen. By my count, we're 7 for 10. Not a bad run at all.
No, I was looking at the times for the time stage last night after day 1, and almost everybody who have like the top 10 fastest times, not necessarily cleans, but just fastest times, are under 20 years old, with the exception of Jeff Scobie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So the young guys are rushing their shots, and Jeff.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Some of them were cleaning it, though.
We've got a shooter who's going on stage number 5 right now. I'm not sure how far into the stage he actually even is. But we're going to stick our target camera with stage number 6 because they're about to go as well. So once that shooter is starting, we'll bring that up for you again. Got some Zen shooting going on right now, running his bolt nice and smooth.
Ooh, that sun is coming out nice and bright now.
Yeah, it really is. I think things are about to warm up.
I think so, too.
Well, we were waiting for stage number 6, but there we go.
There we go.
Oh, starting out standing on the lower rung. A bold choice. Ooh, a little bit off on the first shot. So we saw the shooter on stage 5 as well. He really likes to lean into his rifle. Standing up nice and tall. Unfortunately couldn't connect. I'm not even seeing splash.
No,
I sure hope he's shooting at the right targets.
that's what I'm starting to wonder.
There's some
There.
splash. They called that an impact. That was not an impact.
No, is the stage down below?
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know.
Well, he's definitely shooting at the right targets. We're seeing splash. Unfortunately, just having difficulty connecting with his targets. He's going to go back to the upper left half. A nice wanderer through our camera. We've got one shot to go. Unfortunately, he hasn't connected yet. There we go. Last shot. The small target, the 6-inch. Very quickly, we're going to take you back to stage number 5. We've got a shooter going. Let's see if we can bring you up his camera as well. Two shots, 2 hits.
Yeah, nice job, bud.
Good way to start. Seemed like he had a little bit of difficulty getting comfortable in his position, but once he was there, he connected.
There's lots of different heights on that prop.
Lots of different what, sorry?
Lots of different heights to work with.
Yeah. Well, and he's a taller guy, but he started on the second high rung. I'm curious why he didn't just go to the top rung. I mean, if you're a taller guy and you're going to start high.
And he's shooting this with a Apex Hunter 3-15 as well.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, now he's gone back to the second top rung, though. You can tell he's really having to squat down to get into that rifle. I have to wonder if he'd have more success.
If he did yoga?
If he did yoga. How many middle-aged men do you know that do yoga?
Not many. Not many.
Not many that don't have buns or ponytails.
Yes. There's only a few people in this sport that I've seen that can get squat down real tight to the ground. Savannah Masong is one of them. Mikey Miller out in New York State. And Van. But Van's a goalie. He's a hockey goalie. So
he can do the weird, awkward positions.
yeah.
Let's call them those.
Yeah. That weird, awkward, flat frog squat.
We're back on stage number 6. Our shooter is just starting out. First shot is a hit. Let's get that corrected for you.
Second's a hit. Going for points and not speed.
You guys want to go for a laugh and watch me shoot this stage in a bit?
Yes.
I mean, you're the match director. You can do what you want.
Are you going to shoot it?
I might. I put my rifle together yesterday.
Oh, yeah? Do you want the live commentary? Do we need to send people up to 18?
I'm going to go get John Donnie from 13 right now.
Had a little bit of trouble getting our camera
Or do you want me to?
angle on him there. There's another impact. I hope I've counted this correctly. By my count, we're 4 impacts out of 8 shots.
He's added some shots to that stage.
What? What?
It's a 10-round stage, not
10-round stage.
My brain's not working. I thought he already had 8 misses and 4 shots.
Oh, that's how I heard it too.
No.
You're the odd one out, Chris, now, actually.
No, you're the odd one out.
And we're wrong.
Oh.
But you're the odd one out.
He's clearly not happy with how he ended that stage.
I'm gonna boogie.
Carlee's got work to do. We're going to let her go. Thanks for joining us, Carlee.
Thanks for having me.
They are on the left. They're on the right.
So we've got a shooter on the go on stage 5, but we're going to stick with stage number 6. We've got somebody about to start there. Our camera is already set up and waiting on that stage. We're just waiting for the buzzer on stage number 6. There it is. We're going to go with the bottom left half to start. A lot of people be starting there. It's as good a place as any, I suppose. Unfortunately, not able to connect on the first round. But is on the second. And the third. Now he's singing along. He's freewheeling.
I'm free falling.
As long as you're not free balling, I'm okay.
No, definitely not doing that today.
All right. Ooh, took a little bit to get going on this next position, but ends up with 1 for 2. Still putting together a good stage. Misses the second shot on that position. Goes back to the top right half. And it's a hit. He should have one left, but he's seems to be really struggling with his rifle, and he runs out of time before he can get the last one off. That's got to be frustrating.
And to some comments we got Dan Castillo in the chat with slow is smooth and smooth is fast. And we got Sean, I'm not going to attempt your last name, but he says, I have to say this live coverage is very interesting. Great job, BSP. Thank you very much.
That's so nice.
Yes, much appreciated. Keep them comments coming. Keep that feedback rolling. We got Snake Eyes in the YouTube chat with Shooting Sports, a sport shooting for life. Thanks for sharing this event. You're very welcome. And Christian D, shake and bake, baby. Unfortunately, there's not many facilities to shake and or bake here. I guess you could do the shaking. The baking might be more difficult.
Maybe next year we'll bring out one of those wood-fired pizza ovens, and we can bake ourselves some pizza then. It is also possible that that is not at all what they were referring to. I have completely missed the start of this match, or this shooter, rather. I think that these are his first 2 shots, 2 for 2, but I may have missed. Doing well, landing 100% of what I've seen so far. By my count, he's 4 shots, 4 hits. That would make it 5. Uh-oh. He's in danger of clearing the stage. I hope I haven't counted my chickens before they're roosters.
Sometimes you can get a lot of roosters, unfortunately.
He's 8 shots, 8 hits. That's 9. And 10. That's our second clear that we've seen so far this morning on stage 6. Super nice to see.
And just to update on our environmentals, we are seeing a little bit of wind here now felt at the shooter. That's a little bit more than we had this morning. Probably a 2 to 3. A kind of switchy 4, 6, 5 o'clock wind. So that's going to have to factor in now. As for our temperature, we're sitting at 67 degrees Fahrenheit here in the tent.
In the tent.
The broadcast. Mobile broadcast.
Mobile
studio.
broadcast tent. Stage 5. Shooter's going top rung. I like it. He's lining up his first shot. I don't know why our shot counter is not updating, but we'll get it corrected. There it is. First shot is an impact. He's just going one rung down. He doesn't want to go too far. He started out well.
Yep.
Let's stay as close as possible. Oh, just a bit low and left. I missed that shot. I think it was a miss, was it not?
I'm going to say so. Again, we are not the true arbiters. The true arbiters are the spotters in the squad and the ROs and MDs.
Because we pay much less attention.
Yes.
I'll tell you one thing. It is interesting commentating and doing the technical work at the same time. But that's the love we have for our viewers. We love them that much.
So much.
That we're willing to do everything.
Smokes it there. Smokes it
Oh,
there.
yeah. 2 quick good hits. Beanbag takes a tumble. There we go. And he ends up with 7 and 3, but I'm pretty sure I heard the timer go right before that shot, which means that he will only be credited with 6 hits on that stage.
Shooter brought along that body pillow on him, but did not end up utilizing it.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's just kind of hung off his belt the whole shot.
I think if he would have attempted the lowest rung, I think that would have been deployable, but obviously where he was not required.
Not required. Let's take you back to stage 6 where they've lost a piece of brass but just found it. Goes into the pocket. We're going to see our shooter up again very soon. His magazine is in his rifle. That is a good indicator that he is going to shoot.
Experiencing a little bit of a 3 o'clock wind now as well, too. Ever so slight.
What's super interesting is that it's less than 20 degrees right now. We were seeing a full 10 degrees Celsius higher temperature yesterday.
I mean, it is only 9:20 local time here in the morning, so.
But it is the time that they're shooting.
Yep. Those environmentals are going to change throughout the day, and shooters are going to have to adapt. Also, in regards to hand loading, people have to understand the temperature variance in their powder. That velocity is going to change throughout the debate depending on your powder. So as that ammo heats up, your velocity can generally increase.
Our shooter is tearing through this stage. And we've got squads on the move tearing through our line of sight, but that's the way it goes. We're 9 shots for 9 and a really quick follow-up for 10.
That was definitely a pretty speedy stage.
Yeah, that was a good clean.
Actually got a hand timer out. I'm going to grab it and see if we can't do a little bit of clocking of the shooters.
So stage 5 is vacant. The RO has left. I'm not sure we're going to see... Well, we might see one more squad coming into squad 5, but a lot of our squads are getting close to the end of the day. We're just waiting for... I'm not sure if there's any more shooters left in this squad, or if we've got our squad who is just on stage 5. They're kind of getting set up over here, but I'm not exactly sure if the previous squad is completely finished yet. Bit of a lull here. Let's take a look at our impact scoring. I have no idea whether this has updated correctly or whether it hasn't. There, it just updated as I said that. It looks like after 14 stages currently, Trig Sauer has moved himself into first at the moment. But like we were talking about before, it has dropped 15 shots. Although a lot of our top 10 right now are very similar. So Trig has really come from behind in the last little bit here. Second place currently Noel Greasley, 14 stages. Seth McCannley in third, 14 stages. Adam Glatt holding on to fourth, 14 stages. And fifth, Corson Piper, 14 stages. Robert Mahaffey, sixth place, 14 stages. Rusty Ulmer, seventh place, only having shot 13 stages though. He has only dropped 9 shots. Once he shoots that 14th, I'm pretty certain you're going to see him move up in those rankings.
Back into the mix.
Just checking out the rest of the top 10. Tom Mugel, who was holding first place at the end of the day yesterday, unfortunately not having his best day, having dropped 22 shots now after 14 stages. Jacob Reister holding on to 9th place after 13 stages, still has yet to shoot. Only dropped 11. I'm certain you're going to see him bump up again. And Jake Vibert, also only having shot 13 stages, only dropped 13 shots. I am certain that we are going to see his name moving up again as well. Just in case you're just joining us and you don't know what you're watching, you are currently watching the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge 2025 with all of the commentary and legwork and technical work and everything done by the Ballistically Speaking podcast. That's us. I'm Chris. Beside me is Derek. And we
Pleasure
are
to be here.
very happy to bring you all of the action that is currently not happening.
Want to thank some of our sponsors here. They're the reason, some of the reason, I say big reason that we're here today. EM Precision Rifles in Vegreville, Alberta, building Canada's finest precision rifles. Find Shane and Steve on Facebook, Instagram, and on their website at emprifles.ca. We have just about the full EM team here earlier today shooting the match. So if you're in the area, just reach out to them on emprifles.ca and contact them for your next build.
So actually, we're going to take you over very quickly to Vanja, who is shooting stage number 5. Let's see if we can.
So you complain about butts, Chris, but clearly we're staring at Vanya's butt right now.
Well, you were. Let's get the right target on camera here.
Yeah.
I have no idea how long he's been shooting or what he's hit and what he hasn't.
He also just assembled this rifle last night. So
yeah, I don't even know if he's even properly zeroed it. I didn't see him over at the 0 stage.
Yes. Nope, not quite. Back in behind the rifle. There we go.
Impact.
That was a right edge hit, Vanya.
I'm sure he hears you. He hears you in the future.
Yes. Well, if he listens to this recording, he'll know.
There he goes.
But with that precision Japanese ED glass on the Apex rifle, I'm sure he saw where he hit. Oh. Bag manipulation. Do
I'm
not
pretty
drop
sure
your
the
bag.
timer would have gone by now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she did have a timer on him. It just went.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
At least he got a couple of shots off. Behind the scenes, guys, people don't realize this, don't do this sort of thing or have never done it in any other sport. But it takes a lot to put a match like this together. And these guys have been on the run with this thing for several months to make today happen. So it's nice to see that he's able to get a couple of shots off for himself in between all the running around and making sure that everybody's having a good time at the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge today. Let's take you back to stage number 6. It looks like they're going to be going pretty quickly here. I'm guessing anyways. We've got our shooter up close to the line, the RO beside him. Looks like we're just kind of ready but not ready. Oh, his magazine is in his rifle. That's got to be a good sign. I imagine we're going to be starting pretty soon here. I believe we're looking at squad number 9 at the moment. It's the third squad that we've seen so far today. Squad number 9 consisting of Brad Carrier, Casey Hurley, Christopher Lind, David Gardner, Hyundo Sung or Sean Sung, Josh Tex, Nick Brooks, and Robert Mahaffrey. There's our start. He's going top left rung. Our ticker will update right away. There we go.
Smokes
First shot,
it.
first hit. And 2. There's 3. Four for 4. You know, I'll tell you, even when the wind is picking up a little bit today, our target camera is rock freaking solid. We've got a little bit of a different setup than we did yesterday. It seems to be working so far, although we haven't seen the wind today that we saw yesterday, so we're not quite able to test it out. Our shooter going 6 for 6 right now.
Yeah, shooter's landing favoring right side of the plate, but other than that, consistent. Again, right side of plate, but doing good. Can he finish it clean?
You know, we've seen a few cleans on stage 6 so far today, and we might be about to see another one.
Yep.
9.
Wait for it. He
And
does
there
it.
it is.
Amazing. Clearing stage. Ah.
It's okay. Way to take it over the line, Derek.
Just watching the broadcast.
Yeah. It's almost more entertaining than watching it in person. Almost. I'd say it's slightly better because you have us all the time while you're watching it.
Yeah, where the voices in your head you never asked for and don't want.
Exactly. Just want to shout out a few more of our sponsors and also sponsors of the match. Odell Engineering. You know what? Go pick yourself up a Canuck shotgun, Bagar rifle, Apex ammunition from your local distributor, and tell them Phil sent you. Tell them Phil sent you on a mission from God.
Yeah. You know what's really hot right now from Odell? The Wrangler lever action guns, man. We've got a couple of them. We've been playing around with them. Man, those things are nice. I'm really, really happy with them.
They are definitely a nice piece of kit. And if you were here earlier, we have Anthony representing Odell joining us and honoring us. Thank you very much to Anthony and Odell Engineering. Starting off strong. Building those positions nice and quick. Again, watch those feet. His feet barely move after he's placed his rifle. Good body positioning, good movement. Impacts it. And impacts it. Down into kneeling. Again, only a little scooch. Smokes it. And smokes it. Moving back up. In. Locked. Popped. And is he going to drop? He drops it. As in, impacts it. And impacts it again. Clean stage. Good shooting shooter.
It's our second in a row.
Mm-hmm. Dan Castillo chiming in on the chat. He says we need the air horn sound effect or the Mr. Clean jingle for clean runs.
Is that a bald joke, Dan?
I know. I think he's referring to the fact that the shooter has cleaned the stage.
I'm sure glad that's not a bald joke.
Mm-hmm. Yes. That someone is bald and easily offended. Actually, I'm not easily offended.
With a very low self-esteem. I'm talking for myself.
Okay. I mean, you can interject about my own self-esteem. I'll allow it, but
Okay, we are a pair of low self-esteemers.
duly noted. We'll have the air horn for next year. We got Jody Fowley in on the YouTube chat saying thanks for the stream, folks. You are welcome and glad you are listening. Shooter has dropped into position. He's got that elbow up on that knee. Trying to locate that target. Shooter's on. No. Taking his time. Unfortunately, that time is into dirt. We have the shooter, unfortunately, using the toy soldier stance, in which case one leg is placed forward by the other, making a diagonal. There we go. Shooter has corrected stance. Much better stance there. Unfortunately, not on. The suspense. Yeah, miss. See that dirt puff up? We got that right-left wind coming into effect now. Again, this is a 8-inch target and a 6-inch target at 403 yards downrange.
Unfortunately, the time they're running out for our shooter.
That sun is popping out and our temperature is warming up a little bit. Inside the tent here, we're sitting at 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Still have some cloud cover in the sky, so should see a mix of sun and cloud. Just listening to the previous stage commentation, we heard the phrase "knees locked, ass locked." That is an interesting.
I was ass locked once. Worst night of my life.
Now, engaging the gluteus maximus is important in certain things, but
go ahead, finish that thought, Derek.
I'm not sure I'm going with that. I'm not sure if I should go with that.
I liked where every part of this was going.
However, what we should go with is the next shooter that is getting ready.
Deflection.
All right, shooter ready.
There's the buzzer.
All right, so I got the stopwatch in hand, so we're going to see the timing on this shooter.
Look at those beautiful targets sitting out in that field there. A little more than 400 yards away. 8-inch diameter on your left of your screen, right beside that dirt cliff. And on the right side is a 6-inch target. The wind has definitely picked up. You can see it is moving our camera. It's affecting it just a little bit.
We're dealing with a 3 to 4 o'clock, 4 to 5 mile an hour wind, and probably even slightly more now. Shooter is struggling to find the target, and Shooter is going to have to make that wind correction.
Ooh.
Shooter has 1 minute elapsed. Not doing so hot.
Seems to be struggling to make his connection. Bad timing. The wind just started messing with him.
Yeah, definitely tough. I think Shooter's a little fresh, so that little pickup and a little bit distracting. Shooter has about 10 seconds left on the clock. And that is time.
Ooh. Unfortunately, struggled on that stage. That's too bad. So we've got a squad, I believe this is squad number 8, is making their way right now over to, it's not squad number 5, it's stage number 5. Holy
Yes.
cow. They're going to take a couple of minutes to get themselves set up, and we'll be bringing you some of their shooters from their squad on stage 5 in just a little while. For now, we're going to be sticking with stage number 6. Oh,
Shooter's making sure that mag is seated.
he doesn't seem confident that it's there. But we're ready to go. Just waiting for that buzzer now. There it is. Tell you what, there's not a whole lot of gray left on those targets after 2 days.
They're their own type of grain known as lead.
It's lead gray.
Lead gray.
There's first round, first hit.
Only highest quality lead. Jacketed in copper.
Ah!
Second deceiving.
Drop the second shot. His ass is locked in position number 2.
As they say.
And it pays off. Oh, did it ever?
Smokes that target right side.
Let's see if we can get some good ass lock going for shots 5 and 6.
You know, I
There
much
it
prefer
is.
the term leg lock, actually.
You prefer leg lock?
Yep.
See, to me, a leg lock means something different.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's a fair assumption.
There is no ass lock in jiu-jitsu that I'm aware of, so. There he goes, 7 of 8 shots. Let's see if he can make these last 2. It won't be a clean, but 9 with 1 dropped shot is well above average.
Smokes it.
There's 8. And there it is. Only dropped the 1.
Stage complete.
A very well shot stage, but I have a feeling he's going to be upset about that drop shot.
Actually, I should say shooter complete. Looks like we have one more shooter on deck ready to go.
It's very quickly while we're waiting for our next shooter here. Stage 5 is still setting up. Let's take a look at our top 5. It looks as though, am I up to date here? There we go. There's an update there. It looks like after 14 stages, I don't think this is going to be entirely accurate at the end of the day, but as of right now, after 14 stages, Robert Mahaffey in first, Rusty Ulmer after 14 stages in second, Trig Sawa in third, Noel Greasley in fourth, and rounding up the top 5, Seth McCannley in 5th place. We are just about ready here with our next shooter on stage number 6. Just waiting for that buzzer. That beautiful buzzer. There it is. Ooh, he's starting on the right. That's exciting. He's a left-handed shooter.
Yes.
I'm guessing that's why. He's got a high squat but a low back. First shot, first hit.
That's a standard low kneel.
He's just taller.
Settling into that position.
There's those locked legs you've been talking about.
Exactly. Do that little wiggle to kind of set everything in.
Ooh. Drops one on shot number 4. Five is a hit. There's number 6.
That's the 1 minute mark, a lap for the shooter.
There we go. 7. And 8.
Final position.
Is he going to get a 9 and 1 here? Oh, second time that top left did not do him any favors. Both times, small target, only on the top left side, he dropped a shot. Ends up with 8 impacts out of 10 shots. Still a good round.
Shooter with an approximate elapsed time of 1 minute, 29 seconds.
We are going to bring you over to stage number 5 in just a moment.
Zing.
We just did we just have a shooter finish up there, I think? Or are they just getting started?
They're calling out orders, so they're picking some brass, so I think we had one shooter
I
from
think
this
we did
squad
too.
already.
I think we did too. We're just waiting for our second shooter to show up. Showing up is half the battle.
Show up and shoot.
You know what they say, 90% of this game is half mental.
Yes and no.
At least John Madden thought that way about football.
Yes.
Is John Madden still alive?
That's a good question.
Did he pass on to the nether realm? I think he did, actually. What a great commentator that guy was, hey?
Yep.
We should all endeavor to be like
Shooter's
John
corrected
Madden.
Stance, good, good. Shooter was going for the toy soldier, but then corrected themselves.
Oh, one shot, one hit.
Favoring that right side of plate. However, with that wind picking up, he may center up with that same hold.
Three for three. There we go. He's going a little bit slow. We'll see whether he's able to get all 10 of his shots off, but you can't argue with the number of impacts for number of shots that he's taken.
And he is just getting a gust of 8 miles an hour at the 3 to 4 o'clock position, so
balls.
that
He
read
dropped
might
one.
have messed him up. But he
Back
gets it
on
the
target.
second one.
Yep.
Shooter moves position. Gets it.
And again. Can he get the last 2 off before his time is out?
Oh, he's trying that really high one. Shooter a little bit stretched out. And he gets it.
But I thought I heard a timer go. Yep. You know what? That last one, I'm pretty sure that shot got off before the timer did, which
Yep.
means he'll end up with 8 impacts, which is not a bad run by any stretch of the imagination.
Exactly. Make those hits, not that time. Just want to talk about one of our another sponsors, Sterling Arms International, home of the R18 Mark III and the R9. I would say find them at a store near you, but unfortunately the government has decided against that.
Yeah, well, they're idiots.
Yes. However, stay tuned. Sterling is not going down without a fight. So stay tuned for more news and updates from Ballistically Speaking podcast. But big thanks to them for providing a number of props and side stage yesterday. We have a deuce and a half Army truck. We have a tank carrier utilized on stage 10. And on stage 11, a genuine 1958 Ferret tank.
Got a nice unemployment meeting going on at stage 6. I'm not too sure what's going on, but they're definitely not setting up. I think they may have finished their squad.
I do believe so. Looks like they are moving on.
We are going to come back to stage 5 where we've got a shooter staging ready to go. Bag in hand. There's the buzzer.
Shooter backed off that magnification. A little bit to find the target, correcting stance. Finds dirt, unfortunately. Same with the second round.
Well, you know, that's the thing about shooting. You never really miss. You either hit your target or you hit the dirt.
Exactly. Second position, stance a little staggered.
There's a hit.
Finds it. Center punches it.
Got to move to a middle rung on the left-hand side now. And finds the target. Almost twice, but not quite. Batting .500 after 6 shots. Looking for number 7. Steps up to the plate.
Struggling with that kneeling position. kick that front leg out some more. Widen that stance.
Ooh, swing and a miss. And the timer goes. So after 7 shots, we had 3 impacts. And we have a conference up at the line. 1 brass picker. It's a city brass picking operation. 1 picker and 4 people to stand around watching them.
Someone needs to count. Someone needs to inspect.
And somebody needs to just collect a paycheck. Do we miss a piece of brass? We're looking around. Our next shooter's got his rifle. Presumably, that means he's getting ready to shoot. Needed to get his stolen bag back.
Temporarily borrowed.
Temporarily borrowed. He thought he was doing a good deed, but no good deed goes unpunished. Magazine is in. The RO just making sure there's some spotters ready. There's our timer. We're going to go left side, top middle rung. Oh, can't connect on the first shot. Unfortunately, not the second either. Let's see if another position will help him out. Goes to the double kneel. Just a bit left and low. There we go. There's the connection that he was hoping for. Underneath it. Just about the same spot on the 6th shot. We're going to move position again back to that double kneeling position. That one, unfortunately, high and left. There we go. We line up again. We're going to go, very top. He's on the tippy toes. Nope. We're thinking against it. We're going from the top to the bottom. But we are using some time to get there. We're looking for the last 2 shots. We'll see if he has enough time to get them both. Very high on that shot. And exact same placement, really high. I wonder about because it was only the last couple that were high. Mitchell just had a very uncomfortable position. Maybe he farted when he pulled the trigger. It's difficult to be sure because we're not the ones shooting. But unfortunately, unable to connect with the last 2. After 10 shots, he ends up with 2 impacts. And we're going to end up, it looks like, with a little person for our next shot. I believe they're called children.
Juniors.
Just don't call him late for dinner.
Nope.
He's a growing boy. It's a nice thing about shooting. You've got kids that can compete with adults. There's no reason to divide the squads or divisions or anything like that. I mean, they kind of divide themselves within the match, but everybody gets to compete together.
Yep.
It's a nice thing.
Beauty of the sport is it's anyone's game. Lady, junior, adult, senior. Again, we've routinely seen the senior Rusty Ulmer in that top 5.
Would he take offense to you calling him a senior?
Unfortunately not. He's accepted the fact that He has gone around the sun a few times.
And he doesn't really remember things for very long anyway, so you can insult him.
Mm,
Every day's a new day.
exactly.
So our youngster is up. That's top rung for him. Second top rung in reality. Ooh, just a bit off for the first shot.
I think he might be a little too stretched out there, but using that tripod to help support him.
He's going to try similar height, just a little bit lower than it was on the left-hand side, but a very similar
Should
height.
be much more comfortable for him at this height.
We've got a mag change for some reason. I'm not sure what was happening there. But he's on now, a little hunched over. Ah, same placement as the previous shot.
Finding dirt, but again, that breeze is coming in a little bit.
Oh, the target just continuing to duck his bullets. The head movement on this target is incredible.
Might as well call that target Muhammad Ali.
Whoa! Floats like a piece of steel.
And stings like a cast iron frying pan.
There you go.
Oh, shooter. No, don't do that.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, young man. Don't do it.
That's okay. He's learning.
Time runs out on him, unfortunately. No impacts on that stage, but you know what? He looked good doing it.
Get that experience, learning, being taught. That's what it's all about. We all started somewhere. Now, where and when is a different question.
If you're rusty, sometime around the muzzle loading days.
Yes. Yep. Back when it was called saltpeter instead of gunpowder.
I thought saltpeter was a component of black powder.
I mean, it is.
Oh, okay.
Now. Kind of.
Kind of.
Of smoked powder.
Of smoked powder.
Now it's all nitroglycerin or nitrocellulose based.
As long as there's nitro in it, I'm on board.
Yes.
Our shooter
Your
is
single
set
base
up.
and your double base powders, if you want to get into that nitty gritty.
He's got a dump pouch and a bag hanging off the back of the belt. That should be nice for stability.
So again, we have a single target to be engaged twice from each position for a total of 5 positions of the shooter's choice. We have a 9-inch target downrange. It's about a 1/2 mil in the shooter's reticle.
Just went underneath it with that second shot. You know, it's hard to tell, but it kind of looks like we've really disturbed the dirt just low and left of that target.
Mm-hmm.
There might have been a few low left hits over the last couple of days.
But he's finding the target now.
After 3 impacts, just moves it over to the right-hand side, still kneeling. Shuffle the knees back a little bit. Oh!
See that dust kicking up.
He's deciding to go for the very bottom rung. Well, sorry. So it's very bottom rung on the left-hand side. It's the second bottom rung, second lowest rung overall.
Full seated.
We're looking for that 7th shot. Ooh, low and left. There we go. Oh, we're going to go up top. We're going Fred Flintstone.
Tippy toes, not the greatest strategy. Would
High
recommend
and
against
right.
it.
And runs out of time. Going to end up after 9 shots, he's going to end up with 4 impacts. And some advice to get some platform shoes from the RO.
That's one strategy. I don't think there's any regulations against modified footwear in this here sport.
I'd like to see Gene Simmons take a shot at it.
Yes, you would.
Just waiting for our next shooter. Unfortunately, there is nobody on stage number 6 right now. We've got a little bit of a gap between what was squad number 8 and what is squad number 9. Actually, as I'm looking over there, it looks as though squad number 10 is still on stage number 7. Squad 9 just finished early. No, that is not true. That is a shooter from squad 9 that's over there on stage 7. So we're just waiting.
It's got a little difference in squad speeds.
Little bit.
It's okay. Gives the shooters a break to relax and recoup, get the dope, find their targets.
And it gives our listeners an opportunity to grab a coffee or have a pee, or don't pee in your coffee.
Yep, I'd advise against that. And if you are drinking coffee, it better be bolt action coffee.
And if you're drinking pee, I don't want to know about it.
Exactly. Keep that to yourself.
Ooh, he hit that first one with authority.
He did.
Oh.
Second one, not so much.
Let's try a second top rung, he says.
He's got that tripod a little tippy, a little struggle with it. You can see that back leg of the tripod picking off. In that case, the shooter has to move the tripod forward so they can really put that weight slightly in front of them so you don't get that teeter-totter effect.
There we go, connecting again. And again. Sorry, folks, I think we lost you there for a second. Our internet is not the greatest out here. We are using Starlink to beam into your homes and into your phones, but that does not mean that it is the most reliable way to do this. But we're also out in the middle of nowhere, Kananaskis country, Alberta, Canada, just southwest of Calgary. So we're doing the best that we can with the technology that we have. I'm a little bit disappointed in Elon Musk that we just dropped out there, but hopefully it won't happen again.
We're also broadcasting in what is normally occupied by cows. So technology and cows generally don't occupy the same space, but we are here invading their cow space.
We are bringing ingenuity. We are ingenious. We are, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Intruding? Indigenous?
Intruding. No, none of those. I'm not talking about any of that stuff. We're just we're innovating. That's the word. We're innovating. We're bringing cows and technology together.
Stay tuned for the next episode of Word Game on Ballistically Speaking Podcast.
Let's take a moment, take a look at how our scores are looking. Looking at our top 5. Naturally, I have not got an update at the moment. Let's see if it will update for me. Here we go. Rusty currently in first. Again, he's dropped 13 to Noel. Greasley, second place, also dropped 13. So they're both tied for first at the moment.
Yep.
Dropping 16, but still in third right now. Trigg Sawa in fourth, dropping 15 is Jacob Reister. Jacob has only shot 14 stages, though. Seth McCannley in fifth, dropping 18 shots after 15. We are just about ready to go
Actually, I would place Noel in first right now because the tie-breaking stage is stage 6, the PRS wall, and Noel Greasley is running a 71-second stage and Rusty a 101-second stage. So if it ended right now, that would be the difference decider. However, still many stages to go.
Also, Noel is Canadian, so
Yes.
no offense to Rusty being American, but I mean,
Yes.
hey,
Yep.
elbows up.
Blech. Speaking of blech, that position, a little bit janky.
What's janky?
His position.
His position.
Yep.
Hey, let's do everyone a favor. Let's get back to our scoring spot and properly score this shooter's stage. Unfortunately, on the first two, I'm going to blame it on me. He's blaming it on the tripod. He says, fuck this thing, get it out of here. He's going up top onto the tippy toes. We're doing the Flintstone bowl. It does not work. Let's try it again. Unfortunately, it didn't work that time either. Let's try the second top rung on the left-hand side. Ah, just underneath it. It's the exact same spot. No correction seen. Let's change a magazine. Let's go one rung lower into that kneeling position, although even I am going to question that kneeling position.
Yep.
Doesn't look quite like the most stable position available.
Kick that back foot out and get on both knees.
And unfortunately, he runs out of time. He's messing around with his scope a little bit and ran out of time, unfortunately. No connections.
Unfortunately, we have what's called a donut.
An air ball. A whiffer.
I don't know where that's coming from.
Pardon me, I'll go park my car in the garage.
The donut is unfortunately the big zero. It makes it sound better because donuts, in my opinion, tasty.
A Boston donut.
However, getting a zero on a stage, not tasty.
You know what this commentating booth is missing, Derek?
Mm-hmm.
Donuts.
Yes, this is true.
I feel like Turner Valley, the closest town, I feel like I saw a Tim Hortons there, or maybe Diamond Valley, Black Diamond,
Yep.
the amalgamated villages into a town. There was a Timmy's there. I'm so disappointed in myself.
Mm-hmm.
If you're sitting at home and you're watching this, get yourself a coffee, get yourself a nice Boston cream or a honey cruller.
I like a
Enjoy.
sour cream glazed.
Yeah, that's a great idea too. And you can enjoy the rest of the match.
Just got a comment here on the Facebook stream. We got Oscar O.J. Sazalar. He says that place looks beautiful. Well, come on down next year if you can. It'd be appreciated.
Shooter's up right away on the tippy toes. Ooh, low left. Staying on the tippy toes. Got that calf strength. He's got it going for him.
Yeah, tippy toe shots. Not
He's having trouble
recommended.
seeing it. He's dialing out. That's the thing when you go in with that full magnification, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Stabilizing. Bolt is closed. He's going to take another crack at it.
Mm-hmm. Now, Shooter may have looked at the stage previously and noted that the lowest rungs may present some difficulty in seeing the target because of the grass. However, one has to be able to adapt quickly, and obviously, as we have seen, it is doable from the bottom rungs. Oh, shooter has dropped their
A little
bag.
bit of a beanbag problem.
Hold on to your bag.
I hate it when I drop my bag on the ground.
Fortunately, we got Toy Soldier going on here.
There we go. Toy Soldier for the win. But that's the thing with an unstable position is it's not consistent.
No. You win some, you lose some. Going for a kneel. Struggling with that bag a little bit.
There it is.
Right top corner of plate.
It looks like he's trying to confirm whether he has time left, but he does not. Yeah, I did hear his timer buzzer go. So after 7 shots off, we've got 2 impacts. And ladies and gentlemen, this seems like a great time to remind you you are watching the 2025 Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge. And broadcast is brought to you by
Ballistically speaking.
Speaking to you ballistically all day, every day.
Inside your ear.
Inside your ear.
And your brain. Just a moment ago, we actually had a gust coming from the 9 o'clock position. So, are we going to see some switchiness in the wind here today? Picking up as the sun pops out? The day gets warmer? Stay tuned to find out.
It looks like squad number 8 is done at stage 5. They're going to be moving on to stage number 6, and we have squad number 7, presumably. Squad number 7 moving in to position. Both squads, I think, are going to take a couple of minutes here, most likely, to get themselves set. Let's take another quick peek at that leaderboard. Let's see if we can get it to update. Let's see what's going on with Rusty and Noel. Oh, they're still both reporting 15 stages. So at the moment, we're not seeing much of a change there in first or second. Jake Vibbert is rounding out third place at the moment. Only 1 shot drop behind Noel Greasley and Rusty Elmer. Trig Sawa has dropped 2 additional shots, and that puts him currently in 4th place. And rounding out 5th place is Jacob Reister, having also only dropped 16 shots in the last 2 days. Let's take a look at our remaining top 10 here. We've got in 6th place is Seth McCannley. We've been hearing that name a lot. He's dropped 18 after 15. And I just got an update, and that changes everything. Rusty still first. Noel still second. Jake Vibbert up into 3rd now, having only dropped 14. Trig Sawa dropped 16, is now in 4th. Seth McCannley has dropped 19, just moved up into 4th. For some reason, Trig is behind him, having only dropped 15, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on with the update there, but that's what it's showing me. Jacob Reister, 6th place, dropped 16. 7th place, Corson Piper, dropped 19. 8th place, Robert Mahaffey, dropped 19. 9th place, Tom Mogel, dropped 23. And for some reason, Adam Glatt is showing behind him, having only dropped 22. We're seeing a bit of a shuffle here with these updates as this is going on. Obviously, not all of this is accurate. I see Adam has taken 137 shots, dropped 22. Tom Mogel has dropped 23 with 138 shots. And sitting there in 11th place is Chris Hoyen. But we should bring you back to our shooters.
We have a Sharif of Precision Zone here.
And
Fortunately, first 2 shots, not so great. Sharif had a booth set up on Friday displaying his products. Friends of the show, we had an episode with him. Great to see him out interacting with the shooters. I think I might pick up a muzzle brake from him too. He's got some pretty nice ones.
Unfortunately, at the moment, he's having difficulty finding his target, unless his target is the ground, in which case, he's 4 for 4.
Unfortunately, minute of field is not what you want.
He's looking good, but unfortunately, he's having a little bit of difficulty making that connection. He's going under it. He's going over it.
That wind is a little bit more right-left now, as opposed to this morning was the opposing. Good position, looking for that target again. Oh,
that was a click
Ground
instead of a
feed
bang.
Or little pivot on the position looking.
There we go. You just needed to dry fire one.
Dry fire is good practice. Go through those motions.
Absolutely.
Go through that nice, smooth trigger pull.
And
breathe.
he's out of time. Just as he's hitting his stride, out of time.
Yeah.
Can't take the last 2 shots. That is too bad.
Unfortunate, but again, thank you to Sharif from Precision Zone for sponsoring the 2025 Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge.
We're going to take you over to stage number 6. Our shooter is just starting there. He's still just getting set up. First shot, unfortunately, not connecting. Nor the second. Let's try a different position. Top right half.
Pulling that tripod along. A little bit toy soldier stance.
I prefer to call it Warrior 1.
That does sound cooler, but unfortunately it's not cool in terms of stability.
Now here's something interesting. In his soldier stance, he connected 2 of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he does it again. I'm assuming he'll take the... Actually, he's not. He's going to go split stance. There we go.
About a minute 5 elapsed.
Another impact. Oh.
Smokes it.
1 hit. Another.
About 15 seconds left.
We're going back up to that top left half.
I don't think he's going to make it.
Come on, come on. Get to the chopper.
That was time.
Runs out of time. Let's very quickly take you over to stage number 5. We've got a shooter who's in the process. Unfortunately, I do not believe they've connected yet, having a bit of a magazine problem on top of that, which is unfortunate. And we're going to move to another stage. I think she may end up running out of time here. Yeah,
Avery's got a little bit of a struggle.
Definitely some magazine problems.
Yep.
And connects. Unfortunately, it was after the buzzer.
Those are bittersweet.
Yep. Nice to have the connection, though.
Yes, it is nice to ring steel.
Now let's very quickly get back over to stage number 6, where our shooter is about to get started. Or at least we assumed he was about to get started, but our RO is talking with one of the other shooters. He's saying, "Don't talk to me, I'm the RO. Do not address me, don't even look at me." We're going to start on the lower left. Those ROs, they got bad attitudes.
Sometimes. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Impact.
One hit, one shot. Ooh, can't get the follow-up.
That 6-inch is elusive at times.
Title of your sex tape. What?
Nothing. Nothing.
There's impact on shot number 3. There's the 6-inch. Another impact.
Shooter's at the 1-minute mark. 60 seconds to go.
There's 5 for 6. Doing well on this stage. Onto both knees. Taking a little bit of an angle, though. A lot of times when we're seeing people kneeling, they're bang on. She's going to go bladed. Unfortunately, misses the first. Gets the second.
About 30 seconds to go.
And 2 more shots. We're going to change the magazine out. We're in no hurry. We're going to go back up. A little bit of a slow transition. I'm questioning whether she's going to get the last 2 off now.
About 15
okay, bolt
seconds.
is closed. She can do it. There's 1. And the
That was
timer
time.
goes. Still ends up with 7 impacts out of that one. Not terrible. We're going to take you back to stage number 5. We're about 2/3 of the way through with our shooter here. This may be his second last or possibly even his last position. No impact on that one. There is impact on that one, and it looks like that was his last shot. I'd love to tell you what he ended up with, but I can't. So I won't.
Unfortunate.
We need a off-camera counting monkey so that we can join shooters in progress.
We're accepting volunteers.
If you would like to be a shooting monkey for the Ballistically Speaking podcast, send your resume to info@bspodcast.ca. And if you don't like that we're looking for free volunteer work and you'd like to get paid instead, just dial 1-800-EAT-SHIT and leave your name and number. We'll get back to you as soon as we can. Our next shooter is just about to start here on stage 5. There he goes. He's going to go middle of the road on the right-hand side to start with.
Jonathan Bergen chiming in on the YouTube chat. The commentators should get compensated with the donuts from here on out.
Jonathan Bergen, you are nominated, my friend.
I do believe.
Oh, he's He's doing great for the first half. On the 6th shot, he dropped his first one. We're going to go kneeling now on the left-hand side, middle of the road.
I do believe this is Dawson Keene who we're watching.
Drops the second one. We've got 2 shots left. He's on the bottom of the left rung. He looks comfortable. He's got a nice squat going. Nice face-up position. Something's going on. He's pulling away from. Oh, he's looking at his wind flag. We've got impact on shot number 9. Unfortunately, not number 10. He looks upset. Dropping 3 shots on that stage. Does not look happy.
No. I actually shot with him at the Saprol match in southern Alberta about a month ago. Definitely a skilled shooter, but sometimes it just doesn't work out.
Let's take a look. Shooting in progress on stage number 6. I think 2, 4, 6, 8.
Magazine issue.
There we go. This might be his last 2 shots here.
Has been resolved, finding the target.
No joy. That was his last shot. We're taking our time picking up brass on stage number 5. We got 3 brass pickers on stage number 6. Man.
Look at that swarm. It's
Yeah.
like a rugby scrum up there.
These guys know what they're doing.
Yep.
We're going to bring you back to stage number 5. Our next shooter is getting ready to go. Oh, we got a beautiful butterfly just landed on my mic cable. And Derek scared him off. No, he's on our mouse now. I'm sure you all really care about this. Derek will put a photo of our little butterfly. If he can catch it, it flew away. I don't know if you got a picture of it or not, but if you did, look for that on our Facebook page later today. Our shooter is starting. He's set up top right. Oh, sorry, he's near the top right. First shot, first impact. 2 for 2. We're staying on the right. We're just moving down 1 rung. We're dropping to 1 knee.
And the shooter I do believe we're looking at is Ernst Botha of Squad 7.
Well, Ernst is 4 for 4.
And fun things, he filled out his impact profile, and you can tell what he's running. So he's running 6.5 Creed, Zermatt arms action, MDT mags, Bixen Andy trigger, and like a rangefinder, Leopold Mark V.
He's running MDT bags.
Yep.
It's very brave of him to separate himself from the pack like that.
It's a bold move, Cotton.
Yeah.
Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah. After 7 shots, he's only dropped 1. He's having a good stage. There we go. 7 shots, or 7 impacts, rather, of 8 shots. Looks comfortable in that squat. Is he going to hit 9? There it is. So he finishes the stage only having dropped 1. Nice stage. Well done.
Good shooting there from Ernst Botha.
Credit to those magazines.
I like the detail that he put in his profile. He says, favorite gear, bag, Armageddon gear, or Resner Precision.
What?
He went to the detail to put his alternate favorite in the profile.
His alternate favorite bag?
Bag, yep. Yeah, see. So I don't know if you follow the fashion world, but you can like copy this look. You could copy a shooter's rifle.
That is, well, it's either stolen valor, because he did a 9-shot stage, or a 9-hit stage, or that's identity theft.
Mm. Next up, we have Fraser Ingalls of Squad 7. KS Arms sponsored shooter. starting off that low position. Tucked his weight in right on front of his knees. Nice and stable.
He is.
Got to control your breathing.
He is sitting a little high up, though. His butt's not squatted all the way down. Didn't affect him. He got 2 for 2.
Nah, his heels were in his butt.
No, they weren't. I was looking right at his ass.
Oh, now you admit it.
Doing well. Batting 1,000 at the moment. Almost halfway through the stage.
Bringing that tripod in.
Oh. Back on target for the 6th shot. He's going to kneel again. I'm telling you, there's gap between those heels and that butt. It doesn't affect him so far. Ooh, missed that one. 3 for 4 on the low kneel. He's got 2 more to go. Should have time to get him in. There's one hit. There we go. Dropping only 2 shots in that stage. Ending up with 8 impacts. Not a bad run at all. And we're going to bring you over to stage number 6 again. We've got our shooter on the staging line, just about ready to go. His magazine is being inserted as I speak. Just waiting for his buzzer. RO wants him to take a step to the right. And here he goes. He's going to go bottom right as a right-handed shooter. A bit rare so far today, but not unheard of. Unfortunately, not connecting on the first. Or the second. We're going to go top right half for the next 2 shots. RO pre-picking brass. Fortunately, no connection with that 3rd shot either. 4th is a hit. There we go. He's on the leaderboard. Well, he's on the board.
Nice. Boards are nice. They're useful. Smokes that little one, too.
Another one. We're going to go to the bottom left now. He's got 2 more shots. Five hits. And unfortunately does not connect with the last one. We're very quickly going to take you over to stage number 5. Or not. Yes, we are.
I do believe this is Graham Harder that is shooting here for us. I shouldn't say for us. He's shooting for himself.
No, he's shooting for us. It's for our entertainment. He's currently batting 1,000. There we go. Breaks the even hits. And evens it up again after the second shot. We're going left rung, dead center on the knees. This is his last two. Making a adjustment on his optic. Yeah, it worked. He got a hit.
Yeah,
Let's get one more.
That one.
Oh, off to the right.
Yeah.
So he ends up even at 5 and 5, just like our last shooter did.
Mm-hmm. Not bad, not bad. Just going over to the Facebook comments, we have the unacceptable Ryan Stacey chiming in, asking, you guys going to be in the UK for Rimfire Worlds? Fortunately not. However, if the IPRF would like to expedite us over there.
We'll go anywhere that we can get sponsors to send us.
Yes, exactly. Hotel, travel accommodations, and at least 24 donuts and half a sandwich each per day is what we are asking for going rate.
Sorry, half a what per day?
Half a sandwich.
Half a sandwich?
At least a 6-inch sub from Subway.
Holy shit, Derek. You're selling yourself light here, buddy.
Let's mix it up, get some Quiznos in there as well, too.
You know what? I want some spaghetti and meatballs if I'm going to go all the way to Europe.
Fish and chips. We're in the UK, so, yeah.
Yeah, I could do fish and curry. Got to try that UK curry.
Yes.
We joined our shooter a little bit late. We're not entirely sure exactly how many shots he's had. I'm suspecting, just based on what everybody else has been doing, that this is going to be shots number 8 and 9. Sorry, that's not true. 7 and 8. We've seen some connections. There's another connection right there. This should be shots 9 and 10. Fortunately, no connection on that. He's going for the 6-inch target on the right-hand side for his last shot. Oh, that was a click instead of a bang.
Smacking
and
that barrel.
He ran out of time on the magazine change, unfortunately. It looked like there was a round in that magazine when he dropped it. He just didn't feed it, or it didn't feed on its own, one of the two. Still unfortunate. Let's take a look at our shooter on stage number 5. We're joining him mid-shoot as well. We're going to keep our target cam on number 6 so we can watch our next shooter in its entirety there. There was no connection there for our shooter. Unfortunately, not there either. He's going to move to another position. He's going to choose almost the exact same height, just on the right-hand side. They're staggered a little bit, so he's a couple of inches lower than he was before. Other than that, it's basically the same position.
Notice he's got that inner arm on the front of that knee, really able to put that weight down into that front leg.
Unfortunately, having trouble connecting with his targets. Let's really quickly get ourselves over to stage number 6. Our shooter's getting set up. He's going on the knees first. Big dial on the optic. First shot, first hit. And number 2. Might have just lipped the bottom of that 6-inch target, but a hit is a hit. And another hit on the 8-inch. Unfortunately, first miss on this stage for our shooter. Ooh, miss number 2. And that brings him up to even with hits and misses. Quick magazine change before moving to his 4th position. Taking some time. There's the shot and the hit. It was worth taking the time. And another. This will be the final two shots of this stage. First one is an impact. And he runs out of time for the second one. Ends the stage with 6 hits, 3 misses, 9 total shots. Looks like our squad on stage number 5 is done. They're making their way over to stage number 6, just waiting for squad number 8 to finish up there. Looks like they are, I believe, done. As they're finishing up, we're going to take another quick look at the scoreboard as it updates for us. Let's take a look at our top 5 first.
Noel Greasley.
There he is,
in
Noel
the top
Greasley.
position, 16 stages shot, only a 13 dropped.
So
Rusty,
it looks like the tie was broken when Rusty dropped one shot
yes,
on his 16th stage.
and we just had just another change, but Jacob Reister in third, 155 impacts, 16 dropped, 15 stages. Seth McNally sitting at 16 stages scored, unlike Jacob, at 152 impacts.
Actually,
19
Jacob just
dropped.
updated. He's now dropped 16 and at 16 stages.
There we go. Innovative technology.
And cows.
And in fifth, we got Trig Sowa with 16 stages shot, 20 dropped, 151 impacts. Corson Piper up in sixth there, coming out of nowhere. Adam Glatt in seventh, and Tom Mogel in eighth.
Mogel.
And Jake Vivert in ninth.
Chris Hoyen peeking into the top 10 at the moment, having dropped 24. You know, Jake Vibert, that's not entirely accurate either, because Jake's only shot 15 stages. He's only dropped 14 shots all day, which realistically puts him up in that top 3, top 4 kind of an area. We are going to bring you back to the action because we've already started. There was very little ceremony, pomp, and circumstance for squad number 7 before they got started. We've got some remnants of that squad still at stage 5 as stage 6 has started. That was an impact for our shooter. We don't have anybody currently at stage 5. It's another impact for our shooter. One more impact. Unfortunately not there. And this will be our shooter's final 2 shots. But he runs out of time. We'll pick some brass. We'll get our next shooter set up. And we'll get going again. It's going to be a little bit, I think, before we have anyone on stage 5 again, although I'm not even sure that we will have anyone left on stage 5. We may be finishing up with our squad that is currently on stage 6, but that remains to be seen. A little bit of banter back and forth between the shooter and the RO. Magazine is in the rifle, just double checking the dial. Bag is in hand. Last minute instructions, and we are good to go. It's going to start top right half. That's different. Our shot clock is not updating at the moment. That's a internet thing. It'll update in just a second. Ooh, a bit of a difficult close on the bolt there.
Messing a little bit with the magnification.
Making some more adjustments to the tripod, to the optic, getting a set stance. There's our first shot. Unfortunately, not a connection. I heard somebody call impact, though. I don't know why. Was very clearly a dirt nugget. Our second shot is an impact. Well shot. We're going to move to the right, to the bottom right half.
Setting in.
No elbow on the knee.
Again, struggling with the magnification. Struggling with the round feed. Not starting off too hot, too great.
Yeah,
here.
she's fighting her gun a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, having some trouble here. Unfortunately, I think she's going to end up running out of time. I'm not confident that she'll get another shot off even. And that was her time there. That's unfortunate. Sucks when your rifle doesn't work with you.
Exactly. So any gear failure is on the shooter. Reshoots will only occur in PRS if the prop fails or the target fails.
Unfortunately, in that case, neither happened. That prop is solid.
It is pretty tough. Well fabricated.
It's as solid as your morning crunch after a dehydrating night of partying.
Okay. Little update.
Well, you
on
never
the
partied before,
environmentals.
Derek?
Sorry?
You never partied before?
Uh,
No, I always hydrate when I party.
yeah, I do hydrate. You see how much water and Gatorade I've drank so far today?
Good for you, man. Good for you.
Stay hydrated. Little bit of discrepancy in environmentals from our weather read in Calgary, which is about 45 minutes away. Right now, Kurt's sitting with the old Castrol. We're sitting at about, say 76, and we're getting pretty calm, but as per some tripod flags, we're getting about a 7 o'clock wind.
What's great is that it's 20 degrees and 68 degrees Fahrenheit, and it feels like 20 degrees and 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yes. Just in case you were concerned about the difference.
You know, so far this has been a perfect day for day two. I mean, the wind has been reasonably mild.
Yes.
The gusts haven't been, you know...
Too common or too frequent.
Too common or too frequent. And even when they are occurring, they haven't been oppressive. The sun is shining. We do have some clouds in the sky, but the sun is shining. The shooters are shooting. I think they're just taking a selfie. Yep. Just taking a selfie.
It's not a selfie if somebody else takes the photo.
Just taking an other person-y.
That's just called a photograph. Or a picture.
It's not actually a photograph. There's no film involved.
So it is a picture.
It's a picture.
It's a picture.
It's a snapshot.
Mm-hmm. You are currently watching Squad 7.
Yeah, it's funny. They started out so quickly, and now that for some reason they're just delayed here. So it's probably a good time to let you guys know that you're watching the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge 2025. Your coverage is brought to you by none other than the Ballistically Speaking podcast, of which 50% of us are currently speaking in your ear holes.
Ballistically.
The other two are, well, one of them is working.
Yes.
And the other one is ROing somewhere along the where.
He's actually on stage 1. We could actually pan the camera over and
there he
find
is.
him.
Yeah, we're not going to. But we certainly do have the ability to do that.
And Chris struck that down.
I fear that if we...
Like spiking a volleyball.
Yep. Denied. So we're
It's like when the goalie reaches to the opposing corner of net and just snags that and bats it down.
Yeah.
Not in my house.
That was me. So we're getting closer to the stage here. Looks like the RO and the shooter are just kind of confirming the sequence, the course of fire. The RO is holding the shooter's rifle for some reason. There we go. There's the ceremonial transferring of the rifle.
Up here we have Avery Jossier.
What? How do you say what?
That's her name.
Avery Jolicoeur.
My French is terrible. Do not. Anyways, Avery, about to shoot.
Yeah, let's just call her Avery.
Yes.
Still getting some last-minute confirmations or some such or another. The RO looking aimlessly into the field, holding up the number 2. Talking to the shooter. Oh, asking if she's ready. We're going to go. It's really happening.
Time has started.
We're going to start lower left-hand side here. That's a closed bolt right there. We had the perfect shot, and the RO repositioned himself just so. Unfortunately, first shot, not a hit. No connection, big whiffer. Some more dirt for shot number 2. Going to move up to the upper left-hand side.
Definitely just at max height. Not finding it, though.
Oh, frustrating. Let's try the right top.
Might need to hold a bit more wind. Minute has passed.
Her bolt's being a little bit sticky. I noticed she was having some trouble getting it closed earlier. A little bit more trouble there. But it is closed. Still underneath it a little bit, I think. No connection again.
I did not see that one.
Yeah, I couldn't see any splash on that one either.
Minute 30. Oh. Might have a magazine issue.
Oh, that's frustrating. She is closed, though.
15 more seconds.
Unfortunately, the same as the others.
5 seconds.
Oh, another miss. You know, I'm noticing we are getting a little bit of mirage out there today now.
Yeah, definitely starting to be a little bit more miragey.
Nothing that I would consider concerning.
Oh, no. Not crazy. Ever so slight.
Ever so.
Ever so.
The obligatory post-shot banter occurring.
Mm-hmm. Avery is a youth shooter, so coaching is allowed on the clock. And, of course, any learnings from other shooters is greatly appreciated.
You know, I will say I don't see anybody picking up her brass.
Interesting enough, the RO is actually Avery's dad. So.
Is that a fact?
Yes. Shot with him.
Is that why on impact scoring she just went up by 12 points?
Unfortunately not.
Did you say fortunately or unfortunately?
I said unfortunately.
I don't know how unfortunate that is that her dad's not cheating for her.
You ain't fighting, you ain't winning.
I guess not.
I do believe this is Cal Levine who is shooting.
Cal's got bag in hand. It looks like he's getting ready to go. His magazine is... Did he seat his mag? Yeah, he did. Okay. I'm getting shadows. Bolt is closed. Waiting for the first shot. There it is, and it's a hit. Unfortunately not on number 2. We're going to move up to the upper left. There's that locked ass split stance. Does not work out for him. Must have clenched strong.
In.
Does work out on the 6-inch, though. Our 2 targets being 8 inches on the right, 6 inches on the left. There's another impact right there. Unfortunately not on the second shot of that position.
Past the 1 minute mark now.
Shot number 7 coming up. There it is.
Smokes it. Finds dirt.
Seems to be able to get the 8-inch and not the 6-inch, or not the 8-inch and gets the 6-inch. Just having a little bit of difficulty being consistent with it. Hits the 8-inch again. There we go.
Yeah, finishes strong. But
And
a 135 run there.
ends up with 6 impacts out of 10 shots. Not a bad go. Now we're picking up brass. I wonder if we're going to be able to discern Avery's from Cal's.
That's why you get the old Sharpie and make sure that brass is marked. A little bit of a breeze picking up here now. About 8 o'clock position. 5, maybe 6 mile an hour.
Our next shooter is just about ready. We're just waiting for that buzzer. RO making sure that our spotter's on.
We got Dawson.
There's our buzzer.
Hitting the ground. Running. Moving fast. Settles into that position very quickly.
Looks comfortable. Perhaps we should let me see the targets. Unfortunately, first 2 shots do not connect. There's our first connection. No good on the follow-up.
He's trucking along, though, but dropping some shots.
Perhaps trucking a little too far. Fast. There we go, 2 for 2. New position. I notice he's resting his elbow on his leg this time. Oh, no, there's a separation there. Gets the 2 on that position. Back to our original position.
Got to give it to him on his position building speed. Great. Great shooter to observe.
And there we go. Finishes it up with 2 impacts for a total of 7 hits out of 10 shots. Not bad. So we may end up with a maximum of one more squad today after this squad has passed us by, I think. I'm not sure if these guys are stopping at stage 4 or if they're done at stage 5.
I'd have to review some analytics.
We'll find out soon enough, that is for sure. Got some brass picking going on at stage number 6. Let's take a quick peek at our impact scoring. Noel Greasley currently, I'm not sure this is the most up to date. There we go. Noel Greasley, after 17 stages, dropped 14. Currently showing first place. Seth McCannley showing second. Rusty is showing third, although he has dropped 5 less shots than Seth, so I don't think that will stand. Tom Mogel has worked his way back up into fourth, although I'm not sure how that's working. After 17 stages, he's dropped 26. So I don't think that's going to stand. Jacob Reister is showing 5th place after 16. We're going to go showing 7th place is Trigsawa, having dropped 20 after 16. Carson Piper showing an 8th, but we're going to get you back to our shooter who's just getting started on the lower left. And missing the first shot. Hitting the second.
Mr. Ernst Botha on the firing line.
Ernst. Missing the big one again. Let's see if he gets the small one again. No, unfortunately not. Going to move over to the right side. Try his luck again. There it is.
Connect.
First hit on the 8-inch target. And a good follow-up on the 6er.
Also good movement from this shooter as well, too.
And it results in a good hit again. And another. He's got its number now. He's rolling.
It's moving pretty quick. Coming up on the 1 minute mark.
Oh, he's got plenty of time. One more impact. One more shot to go. And there it is. It's a hit for 7 impacts out of 10
Just
total
over
shots.
a minute, too. He was trucking.
So I think we have one more shooter in this squad.
As it stands, our shooter just shot, Mr. Ernst Botha, sitting in 23rd place. Ironically, above him, Josh Botha. Not related.
Not related.
Not related. I have confirmed this.
You know, there was a Botha who was a very famous boxer in the 80s, transitioned to kickboxing in the 90s, took a couple of kickboxing matches. I think his name was Josh Botha.
Mm-hmm.
Guy was a tank. He was British, though, I think. Not that that really makes that much of a difference. I am okay with British people.
Okay.
First shot, first impact for our next shooter. Another impact. Going to move up to the next position, top left. There it is. Looks like he just clipped it, but it hits a hit. And there's 4 for 4. And 5. Ooh. 6 does not connect. Seven does. as does number 8. He's got
Frasier
2 more to
moving his
go.
last position.
Only dropped 1 so far. There it is. 1 more shot. Oh, elusive. Still not a bad run. Drops 2 shots, ends up with 8 impacts.
Moved pretty good. Probably a pretty decent time on that one.
If you are enjoying this broadcast, make sure you let us know. You can shoot a comment if you're watching us on Facebook. You can also shoot a comment if you're watching us on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed on YouTube and you're watching this on YouTube, please give us a subscribe. It really helps us out for sure. Plus, you get to see all of our other content. Give us a thumbs up while you're at it, just because we would enjoy that. We'd appreciate it. If you're on the Facebooks, give us the thumbs up or the heart, or even the care emoji. It's always nice to have a care emoji every once in a while. If you guys would like to give us feedback on this broadcast, this is a proof of concept for us. It's our first time giving it a go. We're really excited about the possibility of being able to bring you guys these types of live matches in the future. If you want to give us feedback on them, you can email us info@bspodcast.ca. That's info@bspodcast.ca. Our next shooter is up. He's had 2 shots already. Unfortunately, has not connected with 3 of 3 now. Looking for his 4th. Unfortunately, no connection there either. He's going to move over to the right side, top. The bolt is closed. The shot has broken. There's his first impact. And he gets a good follow-up.
At about the 1 minute mark now.
Let's see if he can keep this rolling now. Another miss.
That dirt is rolling, though.
Dirt is fluffy. There's an impact there. 3rd of the stage. And another. He likes that top right. Should have just stayed there the whole time.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way.
No, it does not.
Shooters have to move to positions as they're told to.
So after 10 shots, we end up with 4 impacts. And I do think that is going to do it for this squad. Or is it? No, wait a minute. I don't know what I'm talking about. I do think we have another shooter that'll be coming up here.
Yeah, we have Sharif for sure. He was first last time, so he'll be last this time.
Oh, that is correct. Where is Sharif? I don't even see him over there. There he is in the gray.
Yeah.
I missed him. So we got 2 shooters left at least.
Yes.
Good to know. Good to know. Getting some last-minute instructions in with the RO. Talking about where they're going to eat for dinner this evening. Their plans for the remainder of the week. That being finished, the magazine is now being inserted, which means that the shoosting will commence post-haste. The bag is in hand. RO breaking my flow here. We're waiting for the buzzer. One last chuckle. Can't start too soon. They're screwing with me now.
Oh, and the bag flies.
I'm not sure what that was about.
Are we going to see a yellow card on the field here? Do not assault your other competitors.
The bag was no good.
Time starts.
There we go. Like so many others, he's going to start on the bottom left rung. He'll be going for the 8-inch target on the left of the screen first. Getting a little bit of that mirage, but
Yeah,
that's
you can
nothing.
tell it's boiling a little bit.
Unfortunately, no connection on the first shot. Or the second. Gingerly moving the rifle to the next stage along with the bag. I said the next stage, but it was really just the next position.
Next position,
He
yeah.
did not move on to stage number
No,
7.
no. That would be frowned upon.
There's an impact there on shot number 3.
And there's the 1 minute mark.
And shot number 4. He's going to have to hurry along if he wants to get all of his shots off. But as we've seen with so many other shooters, the impacts are more important than the number of shots fired.
Dirt.
Unless they hit dirt. There we go. Hits that 6.
Smokes it.
I'm not sure what's going on. He's taking his time switching. Is he out of ammunition? No.
Oh, little bit of
Yeah,
bolt
it's being
issues.
sticky.
Some feed.
Uh-oh.
Drop that mag. Clear the jam. Reinsert. Fortunately, malfunctions happen, but you got to be fast. Because we're at
We're
time.
out, yeah. We heard the buzzer go. So he'll end up with 6 shots, 3 dropped, 3 impacted. That's frustrating when the guns don't work. Make sure you join us after the match for the pregame party at Susie's Sugar Shack, right off of Highway 2A. Don't go there. It doesn't exist.
Okay, all right. I was about to say, I have questions.
The
But
first,
I decline to ask them now.
well, I'd like to see how many people try to go there. Be a good after party if it existed. Now we've got Sharif getting staged. Going to likely be our final shooter of this stage. I don't know why he's sitting so far back. The camera can't even see him. Can't see him on this angle. We got Buddy in the way. Him filming Sharif is more important than us filming Sharif. There we go. The buzzer's on. He's starting. Sharif doing it for the gram, apparently.
Picks or it didn't happen, as they say. Picks or it didn't happen.
I didn't see any splash on that first shot. There's some splash
I
there
did
on the
there.
second.
That dust was moving pretty good.
We're going to go from the top left now. Unfortunately, no connection. And nothing on the fourth. Let's see what the top right brings. There's a connection there. Unfortunately not on the smaller 6-inch target. We're now going to move to the bottom right rung. No connection. And nothing on shot number 8 either. Back to the top right rung. We're going to see our final 2 shots. Can he connect with the last 2? Unfortunately not on shot number 9. And not on 10 either. Just about the opposite of the scores that I'm sure he hoped for. Unfortunately, them's the breaks.
Yeah. Awesome.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like that's going to wrap it up for us for the remainder of the day. We are out of shooters. We'd stay here and we continue talking to you if we had more shooters.
Actually, hold on, Chris.
What?
I'm gonna derail you. Let's grab a shooter off the line.
We'll go grab one.
Okay. All right. If you get a camera angle, maybe we'll talk to Mr. Sharif.
Bring him over.
All right.
Fast. Vite. Hurry up, bunny fast, quick. While Derek goes and grabs Mr. Sharif and brings him over, we'll have a little interview with him. I suspect they're going to take their time. While they are, let's remind you that you are watching the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge 2025. Coverage today has been brought to you by, and yesterday has been brought to you by, the Ballistically Speaking podcast, your weekly dose of BS. All right, we got Derek making his way back here with Mr. Sharif.
We have Ernst.
Oh, we're going to talk with Ernst and Sharif.
So what, do we just start talking or what's going on here?
Yeah, you can just start talking. Just tell us whatever you want to tell us.
Are we allowed to say fuck?
You can say whatever you want.
Nice.
Just don't say it 3 times in a row or we'll get canceled.
No, it's a lovely day, lovely people. Not a lot of wind, but it's a little switchy, I guess. But yeah, no reason for not scoring well.
Yeah,
Any comments on that, Frasier?
I think it's a very well put together match, and that anyone who's looking to get into PRS, this is something that you can really sink your feet into. You know, there's a lot of helpful people in the squads that can help you get into this sport and are willing to put their gear out for you if you don't have everything you need. The match is a beautiful location, and the flow is great. You're never really waiting on anything, and the shooters here are very talented, and it's been a great event.
You guys enjoyed the weather today?
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't rain like it's supposed to, but that's never fun in a match.
Everybody keeps peeping the northwest just to watch the clouds roll in.
Yeah, it's like Fraser said, you know, if you want to get into the sport, do like Tiger Woods did back then. Just do it. Nike.
What if you don't like Tiger Woods? What then?
Well, then do a Ricky Bobby. If you're in first, you're last. But yeah,
He's got all the
it's
answers.
excellent. Yes. It's like excellent. It's yeah, just do it.
What was your guys' favorite stage all weekend?
Ooh, that's
that's a tough one.
that really is a tough one.
Wheelbarrow. Come on, wheelbarrow.
I'll tell you the most difficult stage was that the downward ramp on that semi. Oh,
No.
sorry.
You were just set up poorly.
Yeah, I was set up poorly on that downward ramp, but the next
Stage 10.
yeah, that's stage 10. The the double tank traps was cool, shooting through the bush.
Yeah.
British.
The ferret, the British ferret was really cool too, where you had some really short range targets, and then you ran around the back of the ferret and you shot out. Oh, I think it was 1050. Yeah, 1050.
Yeah.
That was a really cool one. The conditions were great for the longer shots. It was like this match was.
Busy shooting this match.
Yeah, we're still going through it, but it was a cleanable match, and you can really see where your skills need to develop more when it's a match that's fair to the competitor.
See, my favorite stages was the ones I cleaned, and my least favorite stage was the ones I did poorly at.
So help us out here. How many of them were your favorite stage?
One.
No, it's actually, I think it's 2 or 3 right now. I don't know, but the rest were almost my favorite stages. And then there were some really not my favorite stages. So, yeah. Thanks, guys. One more stage and then we'll have some whiskey.
Exactly.
Right on. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Yeah.
And enjoy.
It's a fucking beautiful day.
He just wanted to swear one more time before he went. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. So I do question now whether we are actually going to have another squad coming up.
Let's do some investigating here. So I know in our next squad.
I need you to reset that camera.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Just a sec.
We're going to break for some technical difficulties. Oh man, I wish I had the technical difficulties intro or video interlude to play for you guys, but I don't. I'm just going to have to fill it with useless air while we figure out. We do have somebody from stage 4 who has walked over and staged his rifle at stage 5. So, and I haven't seen him yet. So we're there's a chance, guys. There's a chance. It's just going to take us a little bit of time to confirm for you. In the meantime, we're enjoying the wonderful weather. Few mosquitoes, Alberta mosquitoes. Alberta doesn't have big mosquitoes, but the mosquitoes that when they get you, the allergic reaction, the itch is strong with Alberta mosquitoes.
Yes. Actually, we will have one.
You should talk into a microphone.
If I hold the microphone to my face,
Yeah.
we actually will have one more squad coming up. They're just a bit slow. A bit slow, that's all.
I think we may have also lost our video feed.
To which camera?
This one. Go get a drink of water, folks. Have a pee break. We're going to fix our camera breakage, and we will come back when the squad that is currently on stage 5 makes their way over to stage 4. We've lost both of our cameras.
level to me.
Well, it's certainly not level in the image.
Oh, that's why it clipped off the base. That's why. There we go. That should be better. It's got a little hinge on it. Moving on up. Moving on up.
Tell a story.
Oh, a story. I don't know if Vanja told this, but blood, sweat, and tears. Unfortunately, Vanja, and again, the dedication of the match directors. Unfortunately, Vanja was pounding in some T-post and caught a sharp edge and gave himself about 6 or 7 stitches.
When did he do that?
On Wednesday last week.
Did he
Wednesday or
really?
Tuesday or Wednesday last week. So that's definitely a bit unfortunate. But again, it just shows the dedication. I can see the man now driving in a side-by-side, making sure that the shooters and ROs are all good to go. Everything's flowing nicely. Also should mention to some of our sponsors. We have EM Precision Rifles in Vegreville, Alberta. Contact Shane and Steve at emprifles.ca. They were here. They're shooting today. Let's do a little bit of peeking. Let's see how they're doing. Looking.
We can go through the whole match if we want. Currently in first place, Rusty Ulmer dropped 14 shots after 17 stages. Noel Greasley, this is going to come down to the wire here, guys. Both of them have one stage remaining. Both of them have dropped only 14 shots.
Yes.
And neither of those have been very many today.
Yes.
Seth McCannley right now is showing dropped 19 shots. Unfortunately, I don't think that third place is going to stay for him, having dropped 19. Jacob Reister is showing dropped 17 after 17. He's liable to move up a little bit. Jake Vibert has dropped 18 shots, currently showing in 5th place. I think we'll probably, depending on how the last stage goes, we might see him move up a little bit. Trig Sawa, having dropped 21, is in 6th place after 17. Corson Piper, having dropped 22, is in 7th place going into the last stage. 8th place, Tom Mojala has regained a little bit of ground, having dropped 26. It looks like he started out rough this morning, but he's been pretty consistent with the number of drop shots over the last, I'd say, maybe 3 or 4 stages, which has helped him move back into the top 10. Robert Mahaffey at negative 27 going into the last stage. Chris Hoyen holding on to a top 10 spot right now, having dropped 27. That is very possible that he will end up in the top 10, depending on how the last stage goes. Jeff Scobie is knocking on the door of the top 10 right now in 11th, having dropped 31 shots. It's probable that he'll probably stay somewhere around there.
Yep.
Brian Lee, having dropped 32, is showing at 12th. Adam Glatt, unfortunately, having dropped 22. It looks like after he left us, he had a couple of rough stages.
He's only reporting 16 stages, though, instead of the rest 17. So
that is a fair point.
we should see that. We should see him bump up, most likely.
Although, even though we're likely to see him bump up, he may end up breaking the top 10, depending on how his last couple of stages go. Nathan Dykstra is dropped 34, having shot 17 stages. Tanner New in 15th place, having dropped 32. Taylor Jalbert in 16th place, having dropped 34.
Did you just say Taylor Jalbert?
I said Taylor, meant Tyler. 17th place is held by Sam Shepard. Sam Stewart
Mm-hmm.
having dropped 36. 18th place, Chase Beckley. That's heartbreaking for Chase, having won this event last year, having dropped 36 shots going into his last stage. Unfortunately, even a top 10 is unlikely to happen for Chase going to the last stage. Josh Botha, 19th place, having dropped 36. Brandon Baffus having dropped 38 in 20th. Ryan McLean dropped 39 in 21. Luke Anderson has dropped 43 in 22nd spot. Tyler Beckley dropped 42 in 23rd. Now, Billy Redpath has only completed 16, having dropped 34, currently showing in 24th. In 25th, also having dropped 34, also only having shot 16 stages, is Jordan Bobasel. Ernst Botha having dropped 44 in 26. We were just talking with Ernst a little bit ago. 27th, Jesse Gebhardt having dropped 47. 28th, Colt Soppet having dropped 47. 29th, Russ Rodriguez having dropped 48. And shooting 16 stages only, Nathan McDonald in 30th place having dropped 41. We are getting pretty close here, I think, to our possibly final squad appearing on stage 5. Looks like we're just still kind of getting set up. Some spotters are getting on, testing wind, etc., etc. We'll carry on with our impact scoring here.
A few comments we should address
Okay, let's do
from
that.
our listeners.
Let's do that then.
So we have some weirdo named Twisted Rooster commenting.
Name is Twisted Rooster.
Never mind the name Twisted Rooster, but like, if you had a property, like, would you name it Twisted Rooster, like ranch or farm or mansion?
So anybody who does that has got a screw loose. There's something wrong with that boy.
Yeah. Anyways, whoever this is says, "Boy, if I had $1 for every time my equipment didn't work like it was supposed to."
Whoa, we don't need to know about the sex life of random strangers.
Yes. I'm sorry, but I think we're going to have to ban this Twisted Rooster guy.
Yep, kick
from
and ban.
YouTube. We're going to have to kick him off. So it was nice meeting you, and goodbye.
It was nice meeting you.
He chimes in with, "I know where you guys live."
Yeah, well,
Unfortunately,
I'm moving.
At least one of us might know where he is. So, also,
but clearly a guy with a name of Twisted Rooster is not afraid of anything.
yes. Also, we have a comment on YouTube, redacted from you. Get Avery on. Mom and sisters are watching from Ontario. On her way back.
Unfortunately, Avery has moved on. She is at least 100 to 150 meters away from us at the moment.
Yes.
But we'll do our best.
Yep. If she finishes up in time to get on air, we'll do our best to get her on.
If not, we'll try and catch her not for a non-live interview that we will put on our Facebook page. So, fam, if you don't see her on the live broadcast before we go offline, just keep an eye out on the Facebooks, and we'll get an interview on there for you.
On the Facebook side, we have Sean piping in. Chris Campbell, with your fitness/combat sports background, can you think of what training could improve a shooter's stability?
Well, first of all, thank you for pointing out that my fitness is in my background. It is certainly not in my my current everyday life. That's for sure. Fitness for PRS. I'll be honest with you. I think
to improve a shooter's stability.
Yeah, I think mobility work is probably the best thing that you can do for stability, because the reality is that you're not really, if you're doing it properly, you're not relying on your muscle at all to stabilize your rifle. You're relying on the bone structure of your body to stabilize. So the limiting factor there is your agility. It's your flexibility.
Yep.
So, I don't think that people need to be dynamically stretching necessarily, but static stretching. But I think some dynamic stretch work, and maybe even some static muscle work might be the best thing that you can do.
Definitely.
And I think very specific
Yeah.
work. When you're talking about PRs, the positions that you're in are very specific. So I think that doing specific training would be a good idea.
Yes. Another one I don't want to overlook in the overall, this can be practiced many places, is breath work. You want to be taking that trigger pull at the bottom of your natural breath pause. Oftentimes, that can be very easily incorporated into dry firing. Move, breathe out as you close that round into the chamber. And as that natural pause occurs, on target, steady squeeze to the back. As soon as that bolt opens, suck in that nice big old gulp of oxygen and
the gut.
re-oxygenate that brain and that muscles.
And that muscles?
Them muscles.
Them muscles.
Them muscles.
Reoxygenate them muscles. Well, we got a shooter with a rifle in hand. RO wandering around. I think we might be getting ready here to start this squad.
Final squad of the day for our stages that we are broadcasting.
And not that I want it to be over, but I need a beer.
Understandable.
All right, I think we're getting the last instructions here. And the timer's on. We're going top rung. Standing straight up into that rifle. One shot, one hit.
Dust.
Dust for number 2. Just going to go
It's a
one
little bit
down.
difficult to see on camera, but that one actually went up to the 2 o'clock direction. However, that second dust, not so much. Conditions downrange can very much differ, especially with elevation and trees.
Started out like a hot damn. Struggling with the last 3. There we go. Impact number 2. We're going to try the left side in the middle. Just can't find its home. Having a bit of a rough stage. There we go. There's number 3.
Gets it.
Unfortunately, no follow-up again. And
A little
that's
bit of
going
a
to do
wind
it for
change
that
here at the
stage.
shooter.
We are getting some gusts, but interestingly, yesterday our gusts were coming more westerly, northwesterly, and our wind is kind of coming from the northeast at the moment. Some good communal brass pecking going on. All right, our next shooter is about to go up.
Mr. Alexander Zelnick. Zelik, sorry.
Zelik, yeah. One shot, unfortunately, not one connection. And off the left on that one.
Good positioning.
Oof. Having trouble finding a home so far. Taking his time, breaks the shot. Does not count. Or the follow-up.
We're starting to see some variation the downwind just based on that dirt.
Alex taking his time. No impact there. Or again, is very consistent with the last two shots, but unfortunately consistently missed. And that's going to do it for Alex. He does not look heavy.
Yeah, I think the wind and the calling was playing havoc with him.
I believe gall darn it is what he's thinking.
Yes.
Next shooter's up right away. That's nice to see for us.
Nice
For our
squad
benefit.
flow.
We got bag in hand. We've got magazine and rifle. Ooh, he's got a split stance. He's ready to go.
Yep.
Timer's on.
Viciously approaching that prop.
Reckless abandon. Taking time before he breaks the first shot. There it is. Oh, it's not a hit. Not a hit. Our squad's having difficulty here on stage 5.
I do believe some downwind wind is playing a little bit of havoc. Our temperatures are warming up and our variability is increasing. It's about 77 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
There we go.
Connects.
And another. Finds a home. Come on, bullets, go in your home. Are you too good for your home?
Get in there.
There we go.
Schmacking
All the bullets needed was a little pep talk.
Schmacking that steel.
100% over the last 4 shots. So we're going middle rung on the right-hand side. There it is again. That's 5 for 5.
Yep.
After dropping the first 2. Ah!
Dust.
Drops another.
Last position.
He's going to go seated with a single leg stretch.
Yep.
If he really wants a good stretch in that hamstring, he's going to have to point those toes up to the sky.
Center punches it. And center punches it.
It worked for the shooting.
Yes, it did.
After 10 shots, we've got 7 impacts, 3 misses. Not a bad run at all.
No, I would take that any day, every day, all day.
Every day, all day.
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, eventually with enough points, you got to get somewhere.
It's a bold statement. We've got 18 stages.
Yep.
If you drop 2 points on every stage, or I guess, sorry, he hit 7. So if you drop 3 points on every stage over 18 stages, that would be what, 57?
That'd be too many.
Oh, sorry, that'd be 50.
Better than what I've done before, though. So
54.
For me, it'd be a personal improvement.
Be a personal improvement?
Yep.
Just lets you know the guys that are battling it out right now in that top 5 that have dropped, between 14 and 19 all show. We've got people that have dropped less than 1 point per stage.
Yep.
Our next shooter looks like he's just about ready to go. Waiting for the buzzer. There it is. Taking his time. Breaks the first one. Hits the first one. And 2. The wind has died down quite a bit right here, right now.
It could be playing a little
As
bit of
soon
havoc.
as I said that.
Yes, it changed.
Yeah. But when I was thinking it,
And that
we had a lull.
deceived the shooter.
It seems to have.
Dropping down, got that pump pillow tucked under that right arm for that added stability.
Oof.
Something to press that body weight into.
He's got to shake this off after starting so well, dropping 4 in a row.
Yep.
Got to have a goldfish memory now.
Psyched out by the wind is my guess.
Psyched out by the wind. There you go. He's back on.
Yeah, he
My
smoked
singing
that
helped. I should have kept singing.
I disagree. I disagree with that statement, Cotton.
There you go. He's back on. 4 and 5. Oh, shoot. Spoke too soon. Ends the stage. 4 impacts, 6 whiffers.
Retrieve the brass.
Yep. We got one Helpy Helperton looking around and everyone else just standing around. It's a city operation.
I'd like to take this time to thank some sponsors of the 2025 Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge. We have Hornady, Lapua, Leo Photo, MPA Bolt Action, Chassis, Rifles, and Barrels. Noomzam Safaris.
Yep.
That's right. There's
Say that 5 times fast.
a safari on the prize table. Trigger Tech, Bonita Solutions. And back to our shooter. I do believe this is Mr. Darren Whitehead.
There we go. Second shot. Connects with it. There we go.
Bottom of the plate.
3 in a row now. Moving to the middle rung on the left-hand side. There it is. And again,
He's on a roll.
he's doing his part to leaden the field.
Moving with that tripod quite nicely. Well positioned. That front leg is out near the prop. And he can easily put his body weight down on it.
Again. And again. He's got 2 more shots, 2 more opportunities to make it a 9-1.
Again, good tripod manipulation.
There we go. Kabang! He will end this stage with 9 hits, 1 whiffer. Good ratio.
Only dropping 1. Good shooting, sir. I do believe our weather indicator for Calgary is incorrect because it is definitely warmed up since then.
Yeah, I don't think it's 20 degrees out here.
Yeah, we're sitting about 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Our sun is coming out. We're reaching peak midday sun.
Reaching peak midday, son.
Son?
All day.
You don't know me, son. Chris, who's going to carry the boats? And who's going to carry the logs? That's my question.
Who's going to carry the boats? I'm stealing your cookie.
Okay.
I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in days.
All right, we got our next shooter primed here, ready to go. Gear in hand. The mag insertion. Waiting for that infamous beep. And he's off. Oh, the lowest rung, but his bag has fallen off. Replacing it. Settling into that seated position. Nails it. Right lower corner of plate. Oop, caught dust on that one, just off the edge. Messing with his magnification a little bit, trying to find that target. Got that forehand pressing the rifle down. Impacts. Right side of plate. Another one. Twisting that steel with a hard right edge hit. Moving on up to that high kneeling. Smokes it. Bottom right corner. Repeats the sequence. Moving across, settling in. Fortunately, caught dust on that one. And dust again. A little bit
We've
of
got a
vicious
cloud moving over,
coverage now,
yeah.
too.
Looks like he's
Shooter
going to
is
run out of
complete.
time. So after 8 shots, we've got 5 impacts. Our next shooter was not happy with the handbag he had. So he's going to look for something else.
So a narrow surface like this, you want a bag with a tight fill rather than the loose fill. Because if it is too loose, it'll simply wrap around that steel rod that's about 3/4 1 inch in diameter. Shooter's getting prepped. We're just crossing the noon mark here.
He had to
in
go get his
beautiful
dope chart.
Kananaskis, Alberta, Canada.
Okay, chamber flag is out. Magazine is in. We're getting close. Can you feel the excitement? That's not even a song.
That it's a rhythm.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Feel the rhythm.
Tripod coming in hot. Lefty shooter.
First shot, a little low. Second shot, the same
You
as the
can
first.
see that downwind dust is moving pretty good. A little bit more of a wind hold.
There we go.
A nice quick follow-up to seal the deal.
There's another one. He's finding his rhythm now.
On a roll. That one favored right side.
Got that plate doing the cha-cha.
Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha.
Thank you for that contribution.
You're very welcome, Chris.
Oh.
I'd call that a edge hit, if that is called as an impact. Scraped it.
He's getting low now.
Yeah.
Not using the tripod now either.
Oh, he's brought it in now. He's found
He heard
target,
what I said.
but he's ran out of
Ran
time.
out of time, yeah. So after 8 shots, he's going to go 4 and 4.
That last low position he takes is a bit difficult because our target is slightly elevated from our shooter, so an upward angle. Not too crazy, but if one's not prepared, one has to push their chest down to rise the rifle up, and that can be a little bit compressive on the lungs, a little bit uncomfortable. So to get those legs away from you, if possible, with flexibility, can help that drop down.
Looks like up next is going to be Mr. Anderson.
Yes.
We're just waiting for our beep. There it is. Ooh, a quick first shot and a hit.
This is Luke Anderson. We have 2 Andersons. We have Brenton Anderson and Luke Anderson on this squad.
Unfortunately, we have lost connection to our timer. I hope we're still streaming to you guys.
We actually have Christy Anderson in on the chat. Mom and brother watching from BC. Let's go, Luke.
Well, he's doing pretty good so far. I don't think he's dropped a single shot. We've lost our counter, but I don't think it matters because so far he's cleaning the stage.
Yes.
Not
Christy,
sure
I
what.
do believe your cheering is successful in bringing him success on this stage so far. Keep it up. And that is a clean stage.
Don't be fooled by the 1-0 that's up there. You got a 10-0.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, that's why the 1 is up there, because he got a 10.
Yeah, that was a very good stage. I don't know if we're going to be able to bring our counter back. It looks as though it has crashed good.
Not only has it crashed, but it has crashed good.
It has crashed right good. It looks like our next shooter is going to go top middle on the left. Unfortunately, the first one does not connect.
Our shooter here is Tatum Whitehead.
0 for 2 to start. Moving on. Top middle on the right side. Not a whole lot of difference, just a couple of inches lower. Still looking for the first connection. Being elusive.
Good movement, however, just messing with that magnification a little bit.
Still looking for that first impact. Unfortunately, not having any luck on this position either. Unfortunately, I think that stage ended as a 0 stage.
Unfortunately, a donut has happened. You know, pretty sure I got a dozen donuts once.
But that was a sweet day.
I decline to elaborate.
Looks as though we might be getting our points counter back
Hopefully.
after a nice website crash. Although, I don't know if we have any shooters left on this stage, do we?
We may be getting close.
Yeah, I think that they are done, this squad. Now, that was our last squad of the day.
Yes.
Let's take a look at our impact scoring right now.
Now we're just waiting on for the top 10 one squad's scoring, so we should have it very shortly here.
Right, we don't know where Noel Greasley is going to end up.
Yes.
And he is vying for tying for first place at the moment.
Yes.
But as it stands right now, Rusty Ulmer is your winner, potentially tying with Noel Greasley. We'll have to see. Currently in second place, Jacob Reister. Third, Seth McCannley. Fourth, Jake Vibert. Fifth, Trig Soa. Noah is guaranteed to change position here in sixth. Chris Hoyen is showing seventh, which that may...
Yeah, there can be some contention there because we've got...
yeah, that may change. Like Corson Piper may
yep.
may dash Chris Hoyen's hopes at seventh place. Currently, Tom Mogel showing in eighth, and ninth showing it Robert Mahaffey, and 10th is Jeff Scobie. So what that means is both Chris Hoyen and Jeff Scobie seem likely to have cracked the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
Although if Corson Piper moves up, which is likely because he's only showing 17 stages, when he moves up, that will kick Jeff Scobie back into 11th place. But most of our squads coming in and, or have reported in. Adam Glad is still only showing 16 of 18 stages, and he's only dropped 22.
That's pretty good.
So that could put him very easily, very comfortably into the top 5 or 6, potentially. Maybe 7th. We'll have to see. But still some of the numbers to come in. I think we can safely say that your first and second place, or tied for first, are going to be Noel Greasley and Rusty Ulmer. Just a matter of what happens to Noel's 18th stage. If Noel misses anything on his 18th stage, then he will come in second place. If he doesn't, then he will tie for first place with Rusty Ulmer. We do have some unofficial shooting going on over on stage 5. It looks like Mr. Alex Zelik wanted to reshoot his stage now that everybody is done. We can watch and see how he does. This is obviously not an official count.
We have Avery here.
Just have Avery stand right there.
Sure.
As promised. We promised Avery's family that we would interview Avery. So we are keeping that promise. We're just getting a microphone out over to her.
You have to come a little closer. So, Avery, how is coming out all the way to Alberta from Ontario to shoot this match?
Well, it was really fun, but my mags failed on practically every stage. I had velocity issues, scope issues, just a lot of issues in general. Most of them were my fault, but I timed out on every stage because of my mags.
That's a little bit of a rough go, but overall, has it been an enjoyable? What do you think of the venue, the stages?
The stages were really fun. I had a lot of fun with my squad. They're all really nice. The venue is gorgeous. I've never got to shoot so far. Because the furthest I've ever gone was 999 yards. So
yeah, get out to I think it was at least 1,050. It was
1,023.
Yes, breaking that 1,000 mark. Hell yeah!
Did you get any impacts at the 1023?
No, I did not.
Doesn't matter. You pull the trigger. That's what matters.
Exactly. Anything you'd like to say to the fans and your family back home?
I'm really sweaty.
That's a weird thing to say. Let's end it at that.
Thanks, Avery.
Thank you, Avery.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's hot outside, and Avery is sweaty. After 18 rounds, 18 stages at the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge. You know that it's hot outside when even the teenagers are complaining about sweating. Yes. Although, I have to admit, she's wearing a hoodie.
Yes.
So I'm not sure about the choice of clothing there.
Yes, it was cool this morning, definitely.
Yeah.
However,
You can always take the hoodie off if it's not working
yes.
for you.
This is a nice Apex hoodie. Gotta like those. But I just hit the refresh button, and we have our top 10 a little bit sealed out, I think, pending our highest shooter that has not had their last stage registered is Brian Lee, shooting 17 of 18 stages. He has dropped 32 with 149 impacts. Also, Adam Glatt, still only 16 stages processed, so he could jump up as well too. So, results not final yet. So, and just in time for that win to pick up.
I forgot to mention I'm single, so you should put it on there.
Oh,
Mr.
Botha is single.
Yes. Yes, I was about to say, Mr. Ernst Botha.
The more
gotta
the more
differentiate,
handsome Botha, Ernst,
yes.
is single, just in case
Yes.
nobody gives a shit.
Yes. Not. Yes. Thank you as well too. That was Dawson commenting. He shot earlier with us, and yeah, we're just getting the big march back here of squads and shooters.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we will probably sign off for our live broadcast here. You can catch the final results once everything has caught up on impact scoring. I think you can safely say that your first place is either Rusty Ulmer or Rusty Ulmer and Noel Greasley tying for the position. I think it's likely that we're going to see a tied position between the two of them, which I don't know, maybe we'll have to have them fight to the death so that we can make sure we come out with a clear winner. But I don't know, I'm pretty comfortable. I got boxing gloves, so I'm pretty comfortable we can have them beat each other to death if they do tie, to see who the tiebreaker is.
I'm actually going to caveat that right now. We can, through impact scoring, view stages, and the most important stage we want to view is one that we streamed, and that is stage 6. That is PRS wall. That is the timed stage.
Oh, right.
So Mr. Noel Greasley has a 71.74 second time for that stage. And if we look at Mr. Rusty Ulmer, he is at 101.04 seconds. So if there's no arbitration between no stages eliminated from competition or anything like that, as it stands, again, this will be determined fully by the MD and the ROs. It would appear that Mr. Noel Greasley will be gracing the first place position, and Mr. Rusty Ulmer, due to a whopping 30-second difference.
So, again, if you want to see the outcome of that, you guys can all check Impact Scoring. Just go to impactscoring.net. You'll be able to find the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge there, and you'll be able to confirm for yourselves in the end of it who ends up with that win. But like we said, it is highly likely that it's going to be Noel Greasley of Canada. And with that, we would like to let everybody know that that's going to bring an end to our broadcast. Thank you for joining us. Derek, thanks for sitting here in the hot sun with me for the last 2 days, counting it down with everybody.
And thank you to the viewers for watching. And a big thank you to our sponsors as well. Without you, we wouldn't be here. Well, we might be here, just not in the same way. So we have our featured sponsors of Call Sign 66, Canada's best rifle training. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Book a course now at callsign66.ca and follow them on Instagram at callsign66 and on Facebook at C/S66.
You want me to read stuff too? Also, Ripstone Gunsmithing, craftsmanship done right. Contact Oscar at ribstonegunsmithing.ca and breathe life back into any firearm. Oscar also has a new book out titled Rest Bluing in the 21st Century. Find it on Amazon. Also, March Scopes Canada, the Dion Optical line design line of rifle scopes, has a scope for all of your hunting and shooting needs. Rifle
Fine
scope. Wine, find Doug and Nisa at marchscopes.ca.
And thank you to them for being out here and showing off their lovely products. Apex Optics. When you buy Apex, precision comes standard. Check out all the fine competition rifle scopes, red dots and binos at apexoptics.co. And just a quick note, they are tariff-proof. Canadian and international orders shipped direct from the Calgary warehouse, and American orders shipped from the great state of Texas. No tariffs, no hassle.
And EM Precision Rifles in Vegreville, Alberta, building Canada's finest precision rifles. Find Shane and Steve on Facebook, Instagram, and on their website at emprifles.ca.
And Bolt Action Coffee, which would have made this broadcast a lot better if we had enough in our system. Bring specialty coffee to the precision shooting world. Order coffee and merchandise at boltactioncoffee.com.
And Odell Engineering, pick up a Canuck shotgun, Brigera rifle, and Apex shotgun ammunition from your local distributor and tell them that Phil sent you. Look them up on Instagram, Facebook, and on their website, odellengineeringltd.com. Just a quick note, they had to start a new Facebook page, so make sure that you head over and give them a like. Stay tuned for some upcoming content on the Canuck Wrangler series as well.
Also, Sterling Arms International, home of the R18, Mark III, and the R9. Look out for them not arriving to stores near soon. Anyways, they're going to fight the government in some way or another. So look out, and we'll
12 rounds.
Remember, F the government.
That's right.
Yeah.
Also, guys, we help fund our show and all the things that we're doing and all the equipment that we've got for today's broadcast with our little project we have called Storied Knives. So if you'd like to pick up a really great fixed blade outdoor survival knife, the Gardner knife is the one for you from Storied Knives. You can go to storiedknives.com. You can also, if you're out east, you want to save a little bit of shipping, you can go to cdnprecision.com and you can get them from there as well. And a couple of retailers in the prairies are also carrying them, so you can check your local retailer, see if they have them. If they don't, tell them to get a hold of us and we'll get our knives there for you. So that's storiedknives.com.
All right. Thank